left-hand side. Got to worry about the player that's down at CT. I think he might have actually been found by Twist instead. Jax falling. Nico goes down as well, and Brokey lands the headshot. Perfectly done. Almost stabbing his own teammate to death, but it's 3-0 for FaZe.
Every time I watch Brokey, the back of my mind thinks, what a hold that was out towards that ramp position. And Twist, that was like the perfect assistance, because we saw in that short exit, not only was Brokey finding picks on elbow, but there was a T-side player that dropped down, and Twist was able to get in behind that smoke, deal with that wraparound player, that Brokey could just focus all of his attention on the players running out from short.
And G2 capitulating on that exit. Now having themselves another pistol basis to work with on a half by round phase. Rifles are plenty. Again on the CT side, they're going to have money troubles. No player higher than $2,300, so damage being done by G2 in this round will be valuable to them.
Funny enough, actually, for FaZe, they had one of the lowest percentage win rates of pistol rounds in the entire tournament going in to this best of 3, and at least so far they've won 3 out of 5, so they've at least been able to kind of turn that around when it really counts. This eco from G2 looking to be lined up towards the short position with a very late lurk from Nexa out towards this longhouse, and Twist probably shouldn't over-aggress too far, probably has the confidence to do so, but it's not really going to be worth it at all.
Flash inbound and tries to press the short players. Twist catches Nexa off guard. Almost got caught of his own right. And stays himself in play. Steals his confidence and holds the short, or sorry, the long control. Now turning his attention towards short because that's where the T-side are coming from. And the jump face actually baits him Brokey. Good shot from Jax. Rain now back at Goose, tapping through. Awkward spray. Gets his 2K in the end, but is going to get overwhelmed. The Twist also falls as well. And that's a lot of damage done for a bomb plant. 2v2 for the retake as well.
This is winnable to come through for the T-side, but they've got to be able to kind of act off one another. Both CTs coming in for different angles, and Nico's aggressing with the NWP up towards a short position. Can he find the angle, find the shot? It gets missed out, and now all comes down to Hunter.
AK set towards Goose, needs 2 heads, needs 2 shots, but coldzera finds the perfect pixel, deals with him, and FaZe just clutched their 4th. But again, for G2, that was a half by round, and for FaZe, the money is still in tatters. I wouldn't be surprised if in this next round there might be limitations to the buy. Yeah, Brokey on $3,500. Might have to get dropped to weapon. And after this buyback, you'll see how susceptible FaZe will be to the reset here. G2 have a real good opportunity ahead of them. They are down by 4 rounds, but they can quickly make that distance back up.
Yeah, you've got 4 players here from the FaZe side that are under 1,000 in the reserve. So they lose this, they're on double eco. They're going to have to force going into round 6. So it's vital that G2 can bounce back by winning this round. But it's always not as easy as that. Fast play out towards the blue bin for Amanek. A lot of information coming through, and Twist wants to fight it.
Pressing out there, M4 in, takes the spray, does more damage despite Amanek catching the information first. Will he blind fire upon it? I don't think he will, so Amanek can escape. G2 will keep their 5-on-5 situation, but lose a lot of HP for it.
Yeah, there could have been a chance of Twist just spamming that smoke as soon as it gets underhanded, but doesn't opt to do so. Close towards the wallbang too from Brokey. And for G2, they don't really have any map presence because already that first player of Amanek took so much damage, they can't afford to take Longhouse again.
Backing up into the B play. Flash is going over for Hunter. 60 seconds to the clock for the hit to come through from G2. Flash is over. Brokey blinded off for the moment. Molotov's inbound as well. We'll try to drive players away from the CT spawn smoke. Back shot on there. It's going to be a good kill for Jax's part. Brokey's going to back off though. They might concede the bomb plant.
Yeah, they're trying to check out this long position, and at least for Amanek, that late lurk out from long is going to hold the position even further for Brokey and make it so much easier for the players for the T-side to allow themselves some comfortability in the post plant.
Once again, Twist trying to get aggressive in that longhouse, but this time he pays for it. G2 mostly stacked into that short control. They're focusing on Amanek. Hunter gets the trade off of his own death. coldzera still looking for the pick back. That bomb is open, and Rain is hoping for even more. Broker's going to make his way wrap around. coldzera swings, headshot found, AWP of Nico close, and he gets the pick back to 2 versus 2. Player again off Rain, distracted, gets the wall bang in regardless. Now going to cover off this diffuser. Nico only lands leg shots, can't get a kill, and he's going to swing on the bomb diffuser way too late. He gets his kill, but again, FaZe get the defuse.
These retakes have just been on point, and you can see what FaZe were trying to do there from Twist. They wanted to clear out that long control completely to give themselves the information that there can't be a backstab when they don't know it's coming. coldzera finds a couple of great kills towards that short position, and even for him, he's just pulling distractions away from Nico. Rain then gets into a position in which he wants to take the fight, allow his teammate to get onto that bomb. It looked like it was going to be a sick clutch coming through for Nico, but the bullet just not coming through in time. 5-0 up for FaZe, undefeated so far on Dust 2.
And where do you go from here if you're G2? Things are looking pretty disastrous. Flashes over from Hunter, looking to go back into the mid-to-B position. coldzera has the M4 at the ready to try and cut them off, but they're not going to go too aggressive on this one. They're going to try for another short default, I think. Putting utility out here, so it indicates they want to take it, and the two CTs that are here will try and aggress for that, but the bomb is in the upper tunnels here.
And Nico's going to look to try and see if he can find a bit of an entry, wait for an over-aggressive play. Jax is giving the info away from mid, and there could be a swing now from Karrigan, swinging out from his teammate. That's the first and the second time to perfection.
And while they might lose the B side for it, they've got a man advanced. Nico responds to Twists, actually. 3v3, Brokey finds the AWP battle, and now it's all left to the B side force. G2 will get this bomb down now and look for the post plant. Retake for FaZe. Doesn't have a kit in place. This might be a little bit more pressure than people might expect. Amanek, you see utility coming out here towards the upper tunnels. Sees the spray, misses it out. Next to alone, 1 versus 2. Let's take 2 frags. Up against Karrigan next, bursting through, trying to win out the spray through the wall. Runs out of ammo. The Glock comes in. 21 HP, but Nexa wins the 1v3 and finally secures a round for G2.
Resets the economy. We knew how important it was to be able to win round 5, but instead they've been able to win round 6. A great 1 versus 3 coming out for Nexa. FaZe Clan got those retaking kills in pretty much straight away, but they gave up individual jewels to the in-game leader. Forceback has got to come through on the double eco status. What a massive round for G2 to win.
Yeah, that's huge. Huge for them, huge for Nexa. Gonna start out that again, breaks the back of FaZe. They've done so much damage over the course of this half so far. Even though they were down by 5-0, they can quickly make that ground back up. Deagles into the force buy. FaZe have no automatics at all.
Yeah, they've got to be able to make a bit of an aggressive play, I want to say, maybe up towards the upper tunnels. In saying that, though, there's only one player out towards the B site. Twist is now getting quite aggressive towards that short position, trying to boost players back up from elevator, and Nico's just waiting for the jiggle peak.
Trying to shoulder bait in. Oh, he sees the head, but doesn't get the kill on Brokey to the scout lands. Karrigan gets his headshot into the deagle, actually, towards the mid control, so there might be a little bit more coming in for this. Damage done to Nico. All sorts of CTs taking damage. The kills start pouring in for the T-side line as the whole kill feed lights up yellow. Brokey with a scout shots in. Oh, he's landed 2 picks back. Almost wins the fight back long, but missing his shot allows Jackson and Nico to combine. And damage has been done to G2, but FaZe without force buy will not be able to force back into round 8.
This is a way back in for G2. Still a pretty expensive round for the T side, but knowing where the economy lies for FaZe Clan, they can't invest really anything. Just take that as a USP round going into round 8 and get those Mac 10s from Amanek and Hunter to really start farming up some money and start just getting involved in Dust 2. It just looks like they want to try and pick up from mid, and it's just a firing range to come through from Nico. Nice and easy.
Nice and efficient. Amanek with the Mac 10 kills to start getting the money going as well. Taking damage, and nade on Brokey will get that frag pretty easy. Hunter makes it 2 frags. Bursting forward for the 3rd, and there you go. G2 with 3. FaZe now have 2 to the difference here, and can go for the buyback of the rifles. No AWP, unless Brokey wants to go glass cannon. Does he opt for that? He's hit some pretty stellar AWP shots so far. Not consistently, though. What's the call? Is there an M4 in the table for him? Or is it glass cannon? It's glass cannon.
Yeah, you probably want him on the AWP, right? No matter what sort of limitations there might be. If you get the AWP out, you give it over to Brokey by himself. AWP Jewel trying to come through from Nico out towards this long position. I wonder if Brokey just like re-peeks into this angle. Instead, just holding up towards Car, looking in towards a short position because there is no one aggressive. Instead, look at this B lean to come out from FaZe. They've got 3 players at B.
Expecting there to be a bit more presence from G2 this time around. They've gone B pretty successfully so far. Of course, there was that execution. And then there was the anti-force buy round. Flashes in as they also lean up towards long control for the C side. Twist sees two, trying to isolate. Jax does no damage, gets no kill. Now Carrigan starts extending. Is he ready for Amanek? He is, but Amanek still wins the fight regardless.
Yeah, they're just waiting for mistakes now. As soon as they get that pick off towards long, Carrigan just offers up the aggression towards the upper tunnels, and Amanek is ready for it. 5-on-3, and for FaZe, they might as well just gamble stack up towards B. If the bomb gets taken out towards the A site, then they just save.
Looks like it will be the A play, given the fact that they have so much long presence as well. FaZe giving that part of the map up so early into this round. And G2 has walked straight through onto the A play, onto the bomb plant, and probably onto their fourth round as well. 25 seconds, they are running out of time, but there's no resistance, so as careful as they will be, they should pace themselves correctly. Not even that gap in the smoke is going to give anything to the CT side.
Yeah, G2 don't even really need to go hunting at all. They do need to get this bomb down. It's taking a little bit of time towards the A side, but they should be all okay. Get a little bit nervous for a minute there. But FaZe Clan, they just took it as a bit of a gamble, didn't quite pay off. And for G2, they can go hunting if they like. Depends on how many bodies they actually throw at the hunt towards the B side.
Money's okay for them, so I imagine they can throw out a number of players over here and still be pretty alright. Cold Zero watching with the M4, the AWP Brokies focused in the aggressive boost position here at top of the window. That could be interesting. He's seen, but doesn't get the frags off. G2 have a lot of time to go for this, actually. They might converge in very quickly. FaZe might be in serious trouble here. Flashes over. Here they come. Amanek moving on. Hunter taking his own firefights. The M4 bursting to try catch some sort of frag. There will be one trade, but Rain goes down. Cold Zero deals with Hunter, and so does Cold Zero fall, and Brokey goes falling as well. So all three players cleaned up. No rifle save. That's a beautiful hunt there from G2.
FaZe would have force bought. If they hold on to 2 M4s and an AWP, like 3 rifles all together, you buy in that sort of situation. But now knowing you've got none of it, you have to eco. So for G2, that hunt is very successful. And it's been very streak heavy out in Dust 2. We've seen, what, 5 rounds in a row from FaZe to start off, 4 in a row for G2. And it's only just seems like we're going to be tied up at 5-5 now. Oh, the timing from Rain.
Yeah, he's stuck by. I think they might have an inkling on it, though. They think there might be some sort of mid-aggression, and the flash in from Amanek will allow them to deal with it regardless. So there was potential there for that pistol, but India doesn't come through. Cold Zero also doesn't do anything here. And easy frags for G2 will not allow FaZe to do much here with these pistols in play.
Yeah, it was a nice little play. Try and get Rain up aggressively, but doesn't quite pay off the way they would have liked. Flash comes out from mid, they just swing with it. And for G2, like, money is looking really, really good now for their T side. You think of them, like, winning this round without losing any players, even more damage being done by the MAC-10. We'll be seeing players up to, like, 12k, 13k. Good shot does come through from Twist, but it's not like they're getting anything from it. It's not like an AWP or an AK drops. It's only that MAC-10.
Not even going to pick it up, not even going to utilize it here. They're just going to let it go and focus mostly on the M4s. Like I mentioned, the economy game leaves G2 a lot of potential to catch back up, and that's exactly what they've done here. 5-0 down now to 5-all. Very similar to how things started on the last map as well, but will it turn up the way that it did for FaZe in the end? Because at this point, they started to run away with it, got themselves 11 rounds on the trot. Actually, I think it might be more than that because they were on the back foot at 4-5, so...
That was
regardless. 12. Yeah, something along those lines. Regardless, though, it's a similar position here for FaZe. They have got the rifles back in again, the York for Brokey, the M4's AUG's out. And G2 ideally need to take the lead. They'll go into long defaults as a result of it. A lot of CT presence to try face them. Twist watching, gets out of dodge. Actually, that's the first kill coming in for Brokey instead. They've got to try and back off out of position. No, Hunter aggressive 5 versus 3, trying to make it more. Yes, they're locking down his position so well for FaZe.
Nico can't do anything now. 1v4, just try and back off and hold on to the AWP, but even there's an aggressive play up from mid, misses the shot, and Cold Zero punishes. And you look at that round for G2, they've got perfect long spawns. They go, right, let's try and contest. And for one of the first times, like, FaZe have brought, what, 2 players at most for the majority of these first half rounds over towards, like, getting twisted towards that pick control, getting Brokey on the long quarter angle. That time, they brought 3 players out towards Longhouse, and it's just chaos, and there's so many fights being won by the CTs.
Lead defended by FaZe as a result of this. Another long challenge coming in from G2. A bit more passive this time. FaZe are allowed full dominion. Twist's going to receive some flashbangs. They're going to make their way out towards Pit. Nade in hand. He's going to get taken out as the first frag. 2 more players extending out for the T-side line. Rain getting tagged up. Needs to escape. The Orb trying to support it from the back lines. But Rain on 10 HP barely escapes with his life.
Rain's lucky there. That probably should have been a kill for Jackson. Unfortunately, a little bit of whiff of the spray, trying to work on the edge of the smoke, allows him to get back in towards A for some safety. But this is a really gutsy position for G2 to be in. They're in a 5-on-4, done a lot of damage on for Rain. They could just leave a late lurk of Hunter out towards the B site, commit with these long smokes, and just get that bomb up towards the A.
Smoke sack cross, CT players tapping on Rain's part, hoping for a G2 blind kill. They're just going to walk straight up, though, slow walking in, flashbangs into the site itself, counter flashes back at the CT forces. But G2 have the site and the bomb plant, and I don't even think FaZe want to go for this. They're backing up into the B site. They want to hold their weapons. Brokey can't go for the wallbang shot. Not going to attempt it. He'll just fall back and save.
Yeah, no real point for them going for this, really. Might as well try and hold on to it. See if you can find some exit frags. Hope you don't get hunted. But for G2, they might as well go for this and at least see what more damage they can find.
AWP focusing mostly on getting the exit frags, but G2 will not go for the hunt. Keep their weapons as FaZe are. And only 1 casualty in this round of twists. I feel like if they hadn't have gotten much damage on Rain, then they would have actually held that defensive and tried to go for the retake there, FaZe. But it felt like as soon as he was got back to CT spawn, it just felt like a foregone conclusion. So 6-all, G2 continuing to hold this close. FaZe can rebuy back for Twist's part.
It seems as well that Nico is starting to show up. He's starting to really find some form with the AWP in terms of the entries and the trade kills. And he was a player that was explosive on Train, quiet on Mirage, and 12 rounds deep, he's been the leading fragger for this T side. Oh, just gets close towards that timing. Doesn't take the shot off towards mid.
Flashes in a Brokey, trying to suppress the likes of Hunter, thinking there might be some sort of swing back, but there isn't. Here's a storm in that utility. Going to bait it into the short control, though. Just more flashes and Molotovs being put down, as no one from FaZe wants to defend this position. It's all about mid and the sites themselves.
Flash in. Hunter's got to be careful on how he deals with this AWP, though. Even Cold Zero's got in towards CT. Brokey could just be the bait.
Uh-oh, Jax, the flashbang's perfect. He's defended by Nico, so you've supported utility. Amanet gets the killer Carrigan, and the B site's already under their control. G2 facing no resistance, no retake from FaZe. They're just going to go for that bomb plant, and FaZe save the weapons.
God, that was so sick from G2. So for FaZe, they've got Brokey in towards CT that puts a nade down, and the way that it kind of gets thrown in, there's no way that he's going to be able to aggress in front of that smoke as quickly as where Cold Zero was. So for G2, they're probably thinking, okay, there's only 1 player towards CT, and he's deep behind the smoke, but the flash is just timed to perfection. They check the angle, and Cold Zero could have been on for 2 there, but instead he gets so blind, and now the hunt's even coming out towards Longhouse and the A side from the T's.
This will be 7 for G2. The lead gained by this squad. At least they can get the exits here for FaZe to defend their weapons. They won't do damage to the economy state. There's so much money for G2 going into round 14. So much so that you can imagine they'll buy for this one in round 15, regardless of the outcomes. FaZe buying back. Can they defend anything here on CT? Can they steal the lead away from G2? It's still possible. This is looking a lot like Train, though, with the back and forth nature, with an 8-7 half to play for. FaZe onto the defensive. This time a little bit more passive from the default to G2.
We're just seeing a lot of saving coming through from FaZe because they're just not getting advantages in the early and mid rounds, and when it comes too late, they just say, yeah, there's no chance that we can even go for this at this point. Challenge out towards a long position from the CTs isn't met with any kind of pressure from the T side, so they can allow Twist just to maintain that angle, rotate coldzera back up towards A. Brokey with the AWP is playing out towards the B side, looking in towards mid.
G2. Smokes up here. The flash is also to go over. Brokey. Flash inbound as well as FaZe. Focus on the AUG here for Carrigan. Looking to get the opening pick. Only Amanex out here. Gun barrel seen. Oh, the player still lands the frag. Reaction timing's better. Carrigan falls first. I know the XE comes in. One player's dropped to CT as rain falls over at ramp. Twist will be dealt with. coldzera with a spray back from Goose. Can only get so much done. 1v3 per Brokey. And G2 steamrolling their way through towards T side.
I think Brokey's got to go for this. 1v2, like, just have a crack at it. See if you can get this retake together. Drop the AWP, pick up the AK, but there's already an aggressive player. Does he expect Nexa to be in this aggressive off-angle position? He's trying to preempt the position, swing out wide, but it doesn't come through. What a round from G2. I do not know how Amanek was able to get that kill out towards CT. Out from mid, just crazy onto Carrigan, and then from there, it allows the push to come through the short XE. The Jax drops down in towards CT. They continue the wrap. Hunter gets a couple of great entries. G2 looking really on point in these last couple of rounds.
They really are. Flashes in, smokes over, shots on for coldzera and Hunter. Frag found. Easy on him. That's a start for FaZe. That's a way in with this double AWP setup. Can they find their 7th and make this as close a half as possible? Can they continue to hold contest over G2? They've looked a little bit quiet in the last handful of rounds. Minute and 20, it's carefully placed.
And the first time we actually see a double AWP setup coming through from FaZe, it works out to be successful. A 5-on-4 game from coldzera out towards that long position, still holding out towards a car angle, waiting for a swing.
Smokes on coldzera and Twists. Trying to look for the crossfire, trying to focus on somebody back here at the T side. Expecting there to be some sort of frag for them, but so far so little. coldzera able to get back out of dodge. Brokey actually baits in to get the kill on Nico instead. Carrigan falls to Amanek again in the mid control. coldzera so focused on Jax meanwhile. Utility out, flashbang was going to be completely evaded. He doesn't swing far enough though, so the T's escape.
He knows they're backed off though, so we should start to see some rotations back over towards the B side. Rain's playing out towards Batplat. There could be a quick rotate in from Twist to help him out from mid, but for G2, they've got to get a move on. The bomb's still taking time to get into the upper tunnels, and now there's 20 seconds left.
Flash in, jump up, taps, burst, headshot onto Rain, trying to make it 3 as he mows them down and gets that 7th round. A survival one for FaZe as they keep this as close a half as possible, and we head towards a short break where we find out whether they can turn it around in the second half, our final half of the series. One round of difference once again between G2 and FaZe. G2 lead by 1. In their CT side, where they did get their better half above FaZe in their previous engagements on Dust 2, and FaZe, they want to take a very different strategy to their entire half so far. Straight up into the B site, fast rush, no resistance from G2. It's going to be an instant retake.
This should be an easy kill for Karrigan. I don't know if Amanek's going to be able to pre-aim the left-hand side. The clock coming through. A little bit early towards the trigger, but it is just wasting time in the upper tunnels.
Nico tapping through, eventually catches Karrigan off guard. So, not winning that first fight means no man advantage, no even standing. It's favor of G2 all the way. They're going in for this retake. Flash over, Jax to the peek in. GoldZera dealt with one player at window, got so much CT presence to find. And as he gets overwhelmed by Jax once again, looks to make it a triple. Taps up a rain, 2 headshots found, but now needs to ace clutches. They're on the bomb, it's not planted for him. And Amanek forces the issue, gets the kill back, and gets the pistol round for G2.
Great retake out from G2. I like the bait setup that comes through into the upper tunnels. We see that Amanek is trying to take a bit of a fight towards Karrigan, ends up giving up on it and just allowing Nico to come into the backlines from T-Spawn, find that pick off, and they run it down low. Jax is able to get a couple of really quick kills with the flashes coming in over the top. And for FaZe, they get a bomb plant, they get 2 kills, they realize, all right, let's buy it up. Let's force buy going into round 17. But for G2, they convert with the pistol.
Yeah, the FaZe side did get the bomb plant, however, so there is going to be a force buy back in with the rifles. AKs on 3 players. Opportunities abound here as they boost those AKs up into the lower tunnels, looking down to the short position. No presence from G2. They're not going to regress that far. They're very passive in general, actually, on the entire defense.
Jiggle peeking coming out from Hunter. As soon as he sees contact, just put that smoke down. Just try and buy himself a little bit more time for the run out. And FaZe, though, you've got to sort of wonder for them on this force up. Like, what are they going to try and execute in towards? Because they don't have a crazy amount of utility. They've got a couple of cross smokes up towards that short position. Not looking to contest out from the longhouse very early on. A couple of SMGs in terms of MP9s up for both Nexa and Hunter. And even this slow walk towards a short position, no one's aggressive here from G2, so no info is being gained from this play.
Putting incendiaries down as they have their suspicions. The scout and M4 are here on site, and SMG for Nexa at the long control. That nade is going to do wonders for them. The incendiary trying to stall for time, but Rain swings out. Nico sprays through, gets that frag. Twist blind as a back fence to Black Bang. Still gets the drop back, and Amanek supports with the kill. Deals with Twist to a 4 versus 3. 20 seconds. They're going to go for a last second wraparound. They baited in the entire CT forces, and now that bomb's just got to get planted right on the B site.
GoldZera's got to try and fight the rotations, though. Get out from that mid position, get that bomb down, but they've got to find a couple of picks back because this 3v4 is going to be difficult. At least they've been able to get the bomb down in time, and for G2, they've got the numbers game. They can rotate all together, and GoldZera's got to be the man to strike.
If anyone checks short, though, he's going to be in dire straits. Tag on Hunter, but GoldZera wins the fight on Amanek. Can he win the fight on Jax as well? Turned away from M4, seeing the AK. AK didn't see the M4 back. Still turns for it, and Jax gets his kill. Now it's left for the Scout and a Deagle. Scout's doing damage, desperately looking for the picks back. Can't find it on Nexa or Hunter. Hunter moving close to the SMGs. The M4 swings back. Deagle and Karrigan. 1 frag found. Not quite the second. They're trying to look for the bomb. Okay, they will get the defuse kit on it. That way the defuse can come in for G2. No problems. 10 to the board. The retake. Good phase. Good effort and good strategy there with cutting off the rotations, but not good enough there.
I hope they force again here. Down 7 to 10. You've got 3 kills and another bomb plan. Try and see if you can wreck the economy by just being able to apply pressure as quickly as possible. How far do they buy it down? It seems like they actually want to go for the half-buy approach instead of the full-on force. They could go for a hero AK as well if they wanted that. Opting against it. G2, though, even though these rounds have been close and they've been expensive, Jay, they're still getting rounds up. They've got to double digits. They're getting closer and closer to 16 now.
Stacking these pistols for FaZe, looking for a half-by execution into the B site. Jax tapping, bursting with the M4. No casualties gained, no tags, no shots, no nothing as of right now. Blind No info to gain, instead it's just going to be execution again, coming straight through into the site. Jax and Hunter with the crossfire. SMG on Carrigan finds its kill, doubles up on Twisted. Jax gets involved with his kills in the backlines, and Hunter makes it a triple with Brokey all alone. Jax doubles up, and the round is secured easy by G2. FaZe giving their best effort, but can't take too much away from that. It's the gun round where they need to get something on the board.
And that was the crossfire of dreams. The way that Jax and Hunter are able to work off one another. Hunter trying to turn away from the flashes, play anti, get over towards Car and allow Jax to catch them on the run out. A lovely round indeed. No kills going the way of the FaZe side. 5 being picked up between the 2 B anchors. And now we get into the all-important one. Long contact coming through for the City side, bringing a lot of players over, but the Ts aren't really willing to give it up. Instead, an aggressive short position has come through early on for Twists.
Nailed it down to 54 points of HP. Utility placement from G2 has been great so far. Will it continue on that path? AK's smokes being set up as the counter utility comes back at the CT forces. More damage done to Twist by that nades put there by Amanek. They did a lot of utility at the CT side for G2, so at least FaZe have that much, but they've also got limited sets for their own execution. One of those smokes being used on the short control to continue the lurk play. They're going to have to walk out into the B site. Rain in particular, the closest player gets the kill on Jax. Needs to find Hunter. The SMG so close. Coldzera struggling. They give up another 1v1. Finally, the kills come in. If Carrigan and Coldzera, it's a 4 versus 2 that they've gained.
The 2 players up towards the short position didn't really sell too much of a fake, or at least in terms of counteracting the rotations, the Cities didn't really bite on it, but there was damage being done from Carrigan and just some really great entries come out from the T side. It seemed like for a moment, FaZe actually wanted to have a walk set up out from B, but as soon as that resmoke came through from Jax, they halted it, waited for the fake out towards the A side, committed in. And for G2, the save is just pretty much straight away. Nexa and Amanek have got no option but to just hold on to the AUG and the M4. And for FaZe, that's a survival round, and it's a round to be able to get back involved in this T side, but they've got to be able to get a follow-up because we'll see another buy coming through from G2, and you can only expect Hunter's going to drop over an AWP for Amanek.
You can imagine, but we'll see the specifics coming through in a short moment's time. FaZe have found their start on T. Have let G2 get the pistol one conversions, but again, that gun round was where they needed to get the first round to start things off here for their own half, and now set to carry it forward. As you mentioned, the buy will be in. A couple limitations for the players at $3,000, but you mentioned that all getting past to Amanek. That's going to be no worries whatsoever. Big sniper out with full-blown rifles. No SMGs, no downgrades in for Masters and Galils. It's AKs, AWPs, and M4s, and the AUG. And G2 baiting out the mid shots from the likes of Brokey. At least he gives away some information that they've got the AWP, but that might have been a given. Again, it's Coldzera taking the early damage out of long.
A great nade to come up from the mid player from Hunter, just to be able to apply that little bit of early damage to come in. And for FaZe, they've been able to take a lot of this map presence towards the lower tunnels, not really having too much of a fight to come in. Flash up towards that short position, should force hard Nico off angle. And Jax just jiggle peeking out towards the upper tunnels to get that smoke down when necessary.
So far, seeing nothing and giving nothing. Orpa Brokey, Carrigan with the AK now being seen. He sees what's really going on. The M4 should get overwhelmed. He somehow wins that fight. And a second and a third! Hunter in with the support. And it's a 5v2 G2. Having no right to get away with that as clean as they did. FaZe absolutely knocked out on the B site.
And Nex is even over-aggressed towards Longhouse. This is going to be a really difficult check to come in for the T side because he doesn't need to regress any further on. What a play from Jax. How quickly he was able to not only get that smoke down, get up on towards the boxes, find that first kill, and then fall off, follow up with a double. Brokey reads the aggressive play from Nexa, but for FaZe, they're just going to be saving in this 2v4, trying to hold on to the AWP and the AK. G2 probably won't hunt any further than that because already the money isn't looking great for them. So just hold on to the weapons, take that 12th round. And what an offensive hold to come through for Jax.
Unreal. Absolutely unreal from him. I think even he knows he shouldn't have gotten away with that. He had a bit of a bailout from Hunter, which definitely helped the factor, but Jax should have been overwhelmed. Carrigan should have gotten those kills, and Carrigan's had a real difficult time in terms of this series and trying to get numbers on the board, get those opening picks, and aid the FaZe side in terms of the kills. Yes, he's the IGL, so you can forgive him a little bit. But even so, he's taking point on positions which are costing FaZe these rounds. 12-8, G2 reinstating their position. There must be a force back from FaZe from this round.
Yeah, money's in an okay state. They've been able to get everyone back in, but for FaZe, what hurts the most is that as soon as they win their 8th, they can't follow up and make it a double. Oh, broke even lads a tag onto Hunter, down to 12 points of health.
Tags so heavily, flashes inbound, twists, trying to escape out of dodge. Evade any CT players that might be up there, but there's no one in the mid control. Again, the aggression from G2 is minimal. It's FaZe the ones that have to force forward.
And Nexa just trying to play close up around this long smoke. And for FaZe, it is looking like it is going to be a bit of a split play in towards the A side. They're going to have to get the flashes over the top and get that one-on-one trade onto Nexa. He's going to have no support all alone.
And four in the corner, flashed out, coldzera and Rain. Swinging back, bomb gets dropped, Rain gets the trade, so maintains their position. 4v4, swing back, Twists and Karrigan moving closer as well to try and catch off Nico, but Nico baits them in for the kill. Can he get the secondary pick? Can Karrigan get the trade? Yes, he can eventually, which overwhelms most of the A-side defense. It's all on Amanek falling back to CT. This bomb can cross relatively safely.
Yeah, retake set up now up for the CTs. Amanek, though, watching out from the long position, looking to try and see if he can get himself, and Hunter even pushes up towards a short position. They're trying to shoulder bait. They can't even bait out the AWP bar. Amanek sees the last player out towards Car, and Brokey now in the 1v3 has got to try and pick up this bomb, but he's even being flanked in from behind for the long position. Jack's committing to the spray. Now Brokey can get the bomb down.
1v3 clutch. This would be something special if he takes it, but I haven't seen many of that potential. Indeed, Jax gets his kill, his 18th in this map, and G2 are going up to unlucky 13. More unlucky for FaZe than it is for the CT side, and a tactical pause getting called. They're first in this map, I believe. Yeah, I believe this might be maybe their first or their second in this entire series. FaZe have not used tacticals at all, but if there was a time to get one out, it would be now.
It has to be now. They're down by just such a large deficit. And yeah, they're up to max round loss bonus. They've got a decent amount of cash injection behind them with the loss bonus, but you're in an angle where you're just down by so much. You really feel like you lose and slip of this best of 3 lower bracket game. Whoever loses this is done. They are eliminated from the closed qualifier. And for G2, you can just feel it. You can feel the momentum moving their way. 13-8 up. 3 more rounds is all that is going to do it. And for FaZe, this could be do or die in round 22.
You imagine it might be with how close this is with the economy state. G2 having their absolute dominance. Karrigan again trying to play entry. Smokes back, Hunter gets his kill in. Karrigan with the adjustment spray still on Nico. Does his damage, doesn't get away with the frag. At least a 4v4. FaZe can work with this.
And look at Jax going. Now we've seen a little bit of a trade back. He's just pushing straight far forward, and they're completely gamble stacking up towards the A side. You've got to wonder, though, how much impact is Jax going to be able to find? He's got to be wary about the timing. He can't make any sound cue, but at the same time, he can't be too far forward in case any of the T-side players are watching behind.
Minute on the clock. Jax just presses on. Smokes down to the short control. So much CT presence here on A. There's not really much of a choice because FaZe can't really escape. They get those 2 kills though. coldzera and Karrigan chiming in alongside Rain. Backstab dealt with, center of the site falling apart, and Nico on 12 HP has got to save the AWP. Another important one for FaZe, but the next step is the one they've missed out on the most. They need to convert a second round in a row.
Yeah, that's something that they haven't been able to do in this second half, and you've got to wonder, is this going to be the moment? Is this going to be now the follow-up? Well, you've got to give them a lot of credit for those entries, even having just eyes on that backstab, waiting for Jax to make the move. Nico's going to see if he can hold on to this AWP, see if he can just get a swing out from the longhouse to find an exit kill, but FaZe might not even give him that chance. 9 and now on the board for the FaZe side. And for G2, money's a bit of a problem for them. They're on single round loss bonus. They'll be able to get a buyback. Nico might have to drop an M4 over towards Nexa, though. Do they invest into double orbs is the big question. Does Amanek want an orb?
He's getting past one. He does want it, but it's going to be a single up. For Marcin, for Jax. Not a lot of cash available for G2, and now their economy line can be broken in the same way they broke phases earlier on to get their start in this map. FaZe could do the same to start to bring it back to a close scoreline again. 4 rounds to make up, and you can see the default changes. Rather than going aggressive out long, they try and bait in early utility, see the incendiary that goes down, and try run boost towards mid instead.
Well, they're lucky that there's no AWP posted out towards that mid position, because if they failed that run boost and went a little bit wider, things could have got awkward. But for FaZe, it doesn't really matter. Can now start to regroup, and for Jax, he made a big info play in that last round, but he did get punished for his over-aggression, so you've got to wonder for him, does he want to try and have the balls to do a similar play again going into round 23?
Flashes over, Carrigan going to try and enter alongside Twists. Here to the short control. Flash is also going over. Nico with the M4. Flash and Molotov, but again forcing him out of position. He'll burn a little bit. He's going to push forward of the marker though. Carrigan and Twist probably ready for this. No, they're not. Catches one player off guard. He gets that opening frag for G2. And now FaZe forced to act into the B side. Jack's so close for Mars. Thrown off by the smoke. And one player jumps around the corner. Broken gets dealt with. One more in rain. Bomb gets dropped. Nico supports on Carrigan. And once again, FaZe scrambling, capitulating on the B site attack. 1 on 5 for Cold Zero. This would be something special, but with 30 seconds to do it in, so much CT presence, the bomb out in the open, gets that first face. No idea where to expect Hunter from. And G2 return to FaZe again.
And what a unique way of aggressing towards that short position. Typically, you'll have a flash coming around the corner, or you'll peek with the utility in terms of a double swing. That time around, it was dry. We saw that they put that molly up towards Nico's position. He slow walked forward, and the cities didn't do anything but just allow Nico to slow walk in, find that first pick, follow up with an incendiary, and another huge hold out towards that B side from Jax, forced by coming in from FaZe. They don't want to play for OT.
Sprays through, blind past the smokes, G2. Flashed into the mid control. Hunter's making a lot of noise to this. Carrigan better be ready to make this fight. He does get it. That's a good kill. That's a good start. Again, FaZe have the opener. Next are trying to swing back and find a response frag. Carrigan's the lone lurker back here in the tunnels. He might be joined by his teammates. FaZe are just continuing to play the default.
Oh, this is such a hyper-aggressive round from G2. They pressed the fight all the way up towards Xbox. They've now got Nexa getting aggro behind that smoke. Carrigan could be on for a double. Nexa's got to be able to back off, and another resmoke is actually going to allow him to stay for a little bit longer.
Carrigan getting a bit too aggressive for my money, making a little bit of noise. Smoke down. He's not going to bait any information away from the CT side. He's not going to give anything back up as a bait play. Jax on site, holding down the defense, lining up kills, only gets one. Twists there with a response. Nico taps to his head though. 3 on 3, the smoke goes down.
What?
He gets it through the smoke regardless, and he continues swinging back at window. His teammates right there. G2 to get themselves match point right here with this round. The bomb can try and get secured.
No utility for either player in the post plant, and for G2, they're lining themselves up to go in for the retake. Incendiary to come out towards Nexa. Where does that get thrown out to? Both players starting to reposition. Brokey trying to get in behind the smoke.
Oh, so close to position. No scope, not landing. Same thing can be said for the CT side. Carrigan's going to support it. 1 frag, 2 frags. Nexa gets the trade and clutches the B site again to bring G2 to 15. FaZe having moments, having rounds, having individual efforts, but not cohesive enough to bring them back to within G2's lead. 6 to the lead. A match point from here on out for them. FaZe got to go to OT and beyond with a Galil in play for this final bye.
Oh, G2, what an incredible CT side this has been. They've only given up 2 T rounds to the FaZe Clan side, and there is so much emphasis out towards mid. They want to get aggressive again. Nico behind Xbox.
Carrigan dealt with as a result. Twist, fast exit out of the B site. Hunter going to try and adjust for it. Another smoke down at the doors. Is he going to try and go huge here? Is he going to try and aggress? Incendiary to Brokey won't deny the bomb plant. He'll get out of there relatively unscathed in a 4-on-3 situation. I think G2 back off from here. FaZe get an all-important survival round. coldzera going hunting. Does lose his life. So that's one consolation prize for the CTs.
That's an AK that could be picked up from Nexa, but you saw how quickly the instant save call was coming through from the G2 side. FaZe, it was super aggressive from them out towards the B side, but so was the same for G2. They wanted to try and press the fight up from mid, get that first pick off out towards the Xbox position from Nico, but the run in towards B was very successful, and for FaZe, they've got up to 10 now.
And again, survival to grind to OT. The pressure is on for this team. G2
Gotta force it
have a lot of cash in bank. I mean, you're right about that, yes, but it's going to be a very hard force back. Still winnable for them. We've seen what they can do on the back foot. FaZe can't put a foot wrong because you know G2 are going to punish them even with this kind of a buy. Still 4 rifles. A deagle in for Nico might be the main hindrance, depending on how well he hits his shots. And it's Jax playing aggressive into the main default of the T side here at Tunnels.
Double nades. They know how often he's been holding the position, but Amanek's the first one to strike onto Karrigan. And now for FaZe, they start to regroup, get away from the upper tunnels.
Again, Karrigan losing that first fight out of mid, out of Xbox. And every time FaZe have lost the opening kills, they've usually tended to lose the rounds, I think, for the majority of this map. Be a hell of a recovery play as they lean into long, and they're going to have Nexa as the main player to contest them. Twist is making a lot of noise out mid, indicating he wants to gain some short presence. He's the only player here, though.
You're right about that. The 4v5 numbers have been low for FaZe, and at least he's trying to pull distractions away, hoping to bring a bit of an aggressive player over. And for Nexa, he's just holding his ground. He's got 3 T-side tails to fight with.
On a way. 2 teammates on site. If Nexa goes down, it's going to be easy trading. He doesn't even need it at this stage. Frag found, turning away for the flashbang. coldzera isolates Hunter with a swing back. Doesn't overextend and therefore doesn't get the kill. Deagle and Nico seeing the player at short now. Time is short for FaZe as well. 30 seconds. Smoke at the cross. Molotov to sight. Secondary smoke goes down. Brokey gonna have to try find the entries. There's a gap right there. Deagle fights back at Nico. Needs his headshots. Twist finally comes in with a wraparound. 3v3 for the retake.
A bit of a gap in that mid-smoke, but it's really going to have to rely on Jax to be able to open up and take some pressure away from this short position. See coldzera going back out towards a longhouse. 2 players still on site, stuck here from the Ds.
I'm retired, taken away. M4 starts to peek up with the orb. They're both hiding. They've seen one. Twist still gets his kill. And the wallbang's landed by Amanek. Not good enough for the kills. Twist makes it a triple. And Amanek is forced to save as FaZe keep their lifeline intact. 11 up for the T side. G2 not quite allowed to go past the finish line.
What a ridiculous round from Twist. They were fighting down for the man disadvantage, and he gets 3 kills in total. A really big hold up and towards the site in the 3-on-3 post plant. And for G2, they can't buy around this AWP. They're going to have to eco 2,400 loss bonus. This is giving a fighting chance of FaZe to claw this back.
It really is. But one slip up again could make the difference for G2. That's all they need to punish that one mistake, get that one good round in. This round is unlikely to be that round. They've got the AWP of Amanek as the hero rifle around the basic pistols on the eco basis. Brokey has his AWP in play to deal with the short presence that he has seen. Only one player caught off for it. No kills found by the T's yet.
Yeah, a bit of aggression being sort of forced back there from the T's up against the short play. Amanek holding the exact same angle that he held in that last round. And for FaZe, as long as they're committing themselves away from the AWP, they should be okay in round 27.
Still sprinting. Twist.
No
Caught
way.
off guard. No way. P250 tapping on Rain as well. Both players are tagged. Brokey with the orb. Trying to get something back. Nico has the 3rd pick for G2. Not like this, FaZe. Cold and Rain can't get the bomb back. But imagine if they lost this to an eco.
2v5, and they've got the utility, they've got the cross smokes, but they might not want to give their card. They might just want to slow walk up towards a short position, and Nico could be on for more.
Teagle holding back behind the default boxes. Swing back. coldzera gets that trade. Buys his chance he needs. He's the second CT down at the CT cross. Hunter at the boxes. Red upon. The headshot comes through. The bomb has got to get planted from here. Got to deal with the short presence for Rain's part. Orp swinging in for Nexa, tagged up, taken down, but now there's rifles inbound for the retake. Diffuse get on Amanek, but Jax will fall to Rain. And Amanek, last man standing, sprayed up, smoked off. Hearing those footsteps coming in close, the Orb will just fly and fire, take some wall banks, take some tags, but save the weapon. Has FaZe just buy back their scenario. That got way too close.
Yeah, it did. And for G2, they'll be frustrated. They should have won that round. They were able to pick up weapons. There was a flash available for Amanek to flash Jax in towards that short position, and they didn't decide to use it. FaZe Clan, a beautiful recovery from them in a 2v5 situation. Oh, it got scary for a moment, but it is still their 12th.
Guns brought back with the AWP. Out for Brokey. FaZe keeping themselves in at this stage. Again, could have been disaster right there in round 27 for round 28. You can feel how tense this is getting now. Like, you can feel the pressure that's pressing down on the FaZe Clan. G2, similar pressure, but they've got that buffer. They have that overtime to fall back on if it's necessary. Molotov's in, the flash out, the mid control. Turning into short control for the T side.
A run boost towards a short position. They wouldn't have seen Nico flash over the top. He might want to try and peek with this, swing out wide. Can he find anything? Does at least find that first kill. Does a lot of damage on towards the second.
Karrigan on 9 points of health, or picked up for him. Nade close. I don't think it connects to Karrigan in this case. It does a tiny amount of damage, but that is significant given his current HP margins. 4 on 4, and FaZe lose the early engagement, but they still maintain their position here.
Get that AWP over towards Karrigan, and for FaZe, it gets very quiet very quickly now. Amanek is posted with the AWP out towards the ramp position, re-smoke down towards short. That's going to buy him a little bit more time, getting closer to 40 seconds left. And G2, they're playing this retake.
Ourselves up as the T's look to make their way out and about. Or in for Amanek. Shot missed out. Second phase will be flashed off position. T's will not overextend to get the kill. They'll just look for the bomb plant here. Retake on for G2. They're going to get close and quick as Hunter picks apart Karrigan. Rain with 2 frags to find here towards the ramp control. Headshots perfect on them both. Looks for the triple taps desperately. Gets his triple involved as Twist plays support, and FaZe are now within 2 of G2.
And they're just overthinking things on that retake. We could see Hunter trying to line up utility out towards ramp, but really both players need to swing together. And it gets to a point where the timing is just perfect there from Rain. He deals with Nexa. Hunter is just caught with nades out. That's the second up, and then Twist starts getting involved. G2 are struggling to close out this best of 3, and for FaZe, this is now going to be 4 rounds in a row for them to try and bring this back.
Well, coldzera gets the start out for round 29. Deagles into the half bite for G2. Nico's been great with his so far. He wins that first fight, not that second. Rain holds the bomb control and falls back up into the upper tunnels. The B side's open. They can walk in from here. The FaZe are expecting more aggression from G2.
It gets silent again. And for G2, they know that this is only a half buy. They know that this is only an eco. It's not much of an investment. FaZe, though, what's the play? Just a simple Ezek. Get the execution out towards that B side. Start to regroup, actually. These last couple of rounds, they have run the timer quite low.
"55 seconds, FaZe. When they go for this hit, should be able to overwhelm the pistols in theory. So again, the Eagles can do their damage, so let's see what Amanek can find here on the CT cross. Flashbang blinds him off. Does try and smoke back here to try and buy himself some cover and try and stall the FaZe side for the moment. Swing out, spam through, no shots gained, 2 smokes back, sees Carrigan. Carrigan takes the point blank fight, wins it out pretty easy. Jax close range, the eagle up at elbow, found as well. Jax 1v4. Can he deny the bomb plant from here? Will he try for the jump face? No. No Kelly shot involved. He'll try and look for the eagle clutch in the retake. No kit for him, and no chance either. 14 for FaZe. G2 saving for this rifle round though, for round 30. Still on match point. Still 1 away from going to the qualification match. This isn't even a qualifying match, by the way. This is just for the chance to qualify. And FaZe, the Dak are out, Dweg. Auto snipers for Rain and Cold.
At least for G2, they know what it's like to play on round 30. They were able to convert against MOUSESPORTS on Barrage on round 30 in a 16-14 fashion. Oh, and they even get a pick through the mid. The auto sniper gets successful into Amanek.
The kill found for Cold. Credited. Damage assistance, I'm sure, was found. But that's a pick in the round, and regardless of who got it, FaZe are happy. Minute and 30 involved in this one, and I've got aggression coming in from the CT side. Nico trying to make a play. What will he find here? Sees one, breaks through. Cold Zero gets caught off guard. They weren't expecting that at all, so it's a 4v4 once again.
Can't even allow Carrigan to go for the swing either. This is perfect utility out for Nico. Get back in towards that short position, maintain the 4v4. HG going down in towards the tunnels. Carrigan's going to be able to evade it. Jax has got to be wary though, being out towards the B anchor, because FaZe Clan, they're now starting to make a play in. It's looking like it could be a split into B.
A little under a minute to the clock. You might be right about that, but that bomb is rotating away from tunnels entirely. They might be trying something different. If they've got to go long, they've got to get through Nexa. It's him and Nico on the A side defense. Hunter looking in from mid, seeing nothing at all. Might be a split play to A instead. But it's all going to rest on this long control. If Nexa somehow isn't checked, if he manages to line up a spray, he's fought by Twist, gets that one pick in, stalls for extra time. The Orpa Brokey around the corner, Rain facing, bursting through, damage being done. They finally overwhelm. All left to Nico, deals with a short player. Now got to look back against the long control. 20 seconds, time is running short for FaZe. They got to move quick right now. The smoke's coming in, Incendiary's down, and Hunter has a big gap to work with that orb. Flash turned away from, rescopes it. 10 seconds, someone's got to cross, kill found, low HP for Brokey, and FaZe can't do it. G2 clutch it at 16-14. The series at 2-1. It was a battle for FaZe. It felt like they had confidence, but towards the end of that map, it's G2 the ones that barely come out on top.
They close, and that's the bottom line, right? No matter how many rounds in a row it was from FaZe, they were up to 15 for G2, and they get over the line in round 30, don't take us to overtime, and get further in towards that lower bracket. For FaZe, this is now another series lost towards the G2 side. 3 in a row now. They have been eliminated from the closed qualifiers, and for G2, that was one hell of a series. 30 rounds to close it out.
And to think that at certain points you might have thought maybe, just maybe, FaZe might have had a better advantage. Imagine if Train had gone differently. Imagine if that close score and then turned into a map win for the FaZe Clan. We could be looking at a 2-0. And they're going to be looking back at this series knowing that there's a few differences, there's a few rounds that they could have played a bit better, and it would have gotten them past the finish line, especially on Dust 2. 16-14, 1 kill becomes the difference in the entire matchup at that point.
It got close. It got really down to the wire, and both teams were really giving it their all. We saw back and forth affairs. We saw a lot of force buys being won, really close rounds, and overall for G2, they just pull ahead. They come out on top, and unlucky for FaZe, they're gone. They're eliminated, and for them, they'll have to try and qualify again.
And they haven't even got any more options to qualify for IEM Summer. They've got to focus on the next event as well. And for them, especially for Carrigan, knowing that he's brought into this roster as of recently, that's another blunder under his leadership here. What's going on, Dwayne? Why are they not finding the results that this team, these players, that they really should do? Like, something's not right about these guys. Tell me what you think it is.
It's difficult to say after you watch a matchup as close as this, right? But the bottom line is they're not making the runs. They're not getting the results. And maybe it's just more time. Maybe it's more time needed for Carrigan. He's been here for, what, 2.5 months now? They had a really long break. All of these guys have been boot camping. They hadn't played an official in over 1.5 months coming into this event. And it's just a shame to see them eliminated and not being progressing forward into the qualification, because I'm sure for FaZe, they were probably going to be one of the favorites to try and make it through. But we've also seen a lot of top teams be eliminated already.
Well, listen, I had FaZe picked to make their way in through the upper bracket, so I was looking at that thinking that, yes, that'll be a great opportunity for them. So to see them fall out like this, even though it's one of the last stages in the lower bracket, that's the disappointing situation for me and for them. Unlucky for FaZe today, but congratulations to G2. They're moving on to the qualifying match against MOUSESPORTS in about an hour's time. MOUSESPORTS are currently playing, and they're being very, very busy boys. So they're going to take a moment to finish up their matches and get back here to the IEM Summer Close Qualifier, where they take on G2 in our final match of the day here on the mainstream. Do stick with us here as we continue after this extended break.
Show de la show from Dexter. If you guys understand show de la show, it's when they have showtime. Everything shows up, and that's exactly what Dexter did. 12-8. Havu cannot even win that round. Vamos. And, well, as you can see right now, he's top ranking 21-11. This guy's a beast. Appreciate you guys like the casting, guys. I like that. I like that a lot. And they're diving down like swimmers in the vent. The swimmers is just diving down the vent down to the B bomb site, and it's gonna have to be a retake. Frozen trying to go for the wallbang, or the wallbang through the roof there, and 7 is still lurking and outside while this plant is happening on the B side. And he's, oh my goodness, what a spray! What a spray transfer on Frozen to the second one. That was a disgusting spray there from 7. That was a real good spray, but now it's gonna have to be a save. They can't go for this mouse for sure. They find 7, but it's a 3v3 and the bomb has been ticking for too long. When the bomb is ticking, you wanna run away. When it's gone too far, it's gone about like 25-30 seconds, so yeah. It's gonna be a save. How is gonna finally win their first round. Finally, the first round will be coming on the board here. Michael. Better production? Yeah, you guys don't like my production with my amazing graphic cards and stuff. And my replay. Have you guys seen my replays? I can show the replay of that 2K on outside here, guys. So this is the replay. Okay, I'm pressing this button. Here we go. Okay, so he stood here. He got the first one, transformed the second one. Boom, 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 boom. And there we go. That's the second. That was a real nice 2K there coming out. Yo, what's up, Desi? So real good there. There's the replays, guys. I got going. Do you prefer to cast solo duo? It depends. On my own stream, I like to solo cast, but when I do work for others, and duo cast, of course. But I do like to do solo casting because then I can talk to the chat as well. Bro, I will try to find that. Settings. Yeah, exactly. The channels that don't show replay, at least I show replay, right? Like, you see replays there, you know? With gun noises as well, you know? It's not bad. Yo, what's up, big boy? Welcome, everyone. I see you guys in the chat saying hello, everyone. Thank you, guys. If you have any questions, keep them coming in the chat. Just add me in the chat. If you add me, it shows me up as red. It finds your question easier if it shows up as red. Then I know it's towards me. But you just casted that you deserve to be the new boss of Cloud9. Sorry, man. I don't want to burn any money, dude. Like, energy. I may have a little bit better money management there. But it's going to be a 5v3 here. MOUSESPORTS just rolling over Have at this point. And I'm not sure what Have can do. I think more timeouts going to have to come in. Yeah, I don't use my good mic. Sorry. I just need to bind the hotkey for it though, till I can use it. And Jammy, you know, you just look at this fall this round. Like, what is going wrong for Mouse right now? Nothing. They're doing everything by the book. They're reading books for days. And, you know, soon they don't have any more books to read because they're just about to win this map. This is map number 1 in a best of 3. This is for qualification for Flashpoint 3. And they're 3 runs away from picking up map number 1 here. Oh, really? I appreciate you guys like to listen to me though, guys. I hope, you know, I appreciate that you guys don't hate it. Thought on device? I don't really know. It's cool. You're playing with fire and all chat would be red. Yeah, true. Sound like Fifloren, kinda? Yeah, people say I sound like Fifloren, I don't know why. Maybe because I'm a Swede, like him. So, Force Buy coming through here for the Havu gaming side, as they always do. Nades are raining in here. And, you know, I called it before, you know, after the pistol run, I said this is probably how it's gonna turn out in the second half. Havu had to do much better on the CT side and also show up on the T side a little bit to make this map competitive. Because right now, we're not doing competitive. Somebody said something. What do you think of the Navi mouse? It's gonna be a rough one. I do think probably it's gonna go to the 3 map, and I don't know who's gonna win actually. I don't know, guys. Predicting games nowadays online is very hard. But the plans we're going down on the B side in a 5v5 retake. Sure, Dexter has picked up Yummy. But yeah, predicting online matches is very difficult, guys. Especially when teams are very good, but yeah. The weapons they have, really look at this Deagle only from short. What can you really do with a Deagle stuck in a corner like this? Oh my goodness, he's gonna get the shot. Robs with the AWP. They're all using the AWP in the team right now. In the 7, a 1 versus 5. He's trying to go for the spam. This is not gonna find a diffuser. And it's 14-9. It's a fall this round. It's a 5v5 plant, and Havu doesn't get a single kill once they got the bomb down. That is crazy. That is actually pretty crazy. What mouse and keyboard? I'm using an Zoe FK1 and I'm using a Corsair K70 keyboard right now. Tantan casting? Yeah, appreciate that, dude. Really good retake. And well, 14-9. Another full buy coming through. They get some extra funds due to the plant and Acor on top of the... Oh, this is a big off angle. He gets the tag on X7. He's not gonna find the full kill. The nade though. Oh, it's only gonna do a couple damage here. Oh, he keeps re-picking Acor. Is that surely what you want to do at this point? Frozen close range as well on outside. Looking for a pick. 1 minute and 20 on the clock. A lot of time to work with for Havu, but they're yet to pick up. You know, they only won 1 T round. And look at that, the peekaboo kill coming out from Frozen. He can't follow up on Jemmy though. But it should be all good in the hood here for MOUSESPORTS to still lock down the round. Spam coming through blindly. Oh, he's so close to connect Acor. He's so close. But it's just not connecting. Look at Rob's all the way pushed in towards the radio room here, the control room. And he's gonna find an easy pickup on Soar. And this A execute is coming through. But Slow and X7, they're doing a good job. Back to 2v2. Rob's not gonna be the best on the trigger here, but Dexter's not gonna get it. It's gonna be a triple for Slowy. Have up on 10. Mouseboard stuck on 14 for now. But finally Have is getting another round here. Maybe they can make it back here, but that's only their second round, and they only survived one play in that round, Havu. My favorite Mouseboard play is probably gonna be Rob's. It's probably gonna be Rob's. I appreciate that, though, right? Yeah, I will, man. I have one, but you know, very good caster. You should go professional. Yeah, if there's any tournaments who wants to hire me, sure. But nobody wants to hire me, guys. Satch in the chat. Either way, we got the Galils inbound. Oh, he's gonna fall. Oh, he survives with 1 HP. The fall damage was 30 damage. Oh my goodness, he's so lucky. Almost died by the fall down. Damn. X7, you should be lucky, bro. This is Mouse map pick. Then we got Harvest coming up next. Yeah, I tried to get the microphone working, guys, in the next map. My studio mic. I just need to bind the hotkey. And I'll try to get that up and running for map 2, guys. Define Chris J, same voice. What? We're not even from the same country. I like everyone from MOUSESPORTS. I like everyone, you know. They're all nice players. Oh, what a shot from Acor. 4v3 here. They're in a little bit of a disaster here. The boat is about to, you know, go away, you know. They're sinking very fast now. They're taking in water, Havu. And, you know, they need to repair the boat, Havu. They need to find some rounds here. But recover it is very, very difficult, especially when we got Acor online with the AWP. More shots is being landed. Oh my god, missed shot coming through. The molly is gonna force Acor away, but he found himself 3 in this round, and Rops from the heaven position, and he's gonna have a peek, but there's no time. Rops finds the second as well, and it's gonna be map points for days for MOUSESPORTS. Map point for days. Yo, what's up, Andy? Welcome back, dude. I'm doing good, bro. What will happen? They're probably the other game. If this goes 3 maps, they're probably just gonna get delayed. Simple or Syvo? I don't know, man. I'd probably say Simple. They should run. What is the biggest tournament you have casted? Probably Fragbites back in the day. I don't know if you guys remember that back in 2015. Oh, but we got a straight up push here from Havu. This is gonna be the last hooray on map 1, and it's working out with a Mag 10, a double for Aerial. This A rush is working out. It's 5 map points for MOUSESPORTS. And well, that double and a plant, but look at the HP coming through here, and look at the weapons. It's going to be very difficult to hold here. That's a good flash, and he's going to get him full flashed. Actually, it's going to be Aerial with the 3rd. The Mag 10 is doing better than the AK throughout this entire map. Acor with the AWP, just looking to save it. It's going to be an 11th round, so they're going to save the first of 5. Oh, he's not going to save it, actually. Dodging the players. He does find the second one. He just keeps doing damage on the Havu side because they know they're low, right? And they still have a lot of money in MOUSESPORTS. So this is going to be an 11th round. This is going to be the 3rd T round. And, yeah. 4 more match points to go here. Not match, but map points to go for MOUSESPORTS. Just have a co-caster with you who can be observer. But no, because everybody has their own group TV, so I don't know how we will be observing. Like, it will just be weird. I don't know. I don't think it would have worked. Want to hear a joke? Sure, man. Do you have ever a favorite when casting? No, I don't have a favorite. When I'm casting, I don't have a favorite, and I don't do betting. I just like both teams, you know. I cheer for both teams here, but look at the push from Frozen. 1, 2. He's so close to the 3rd. 2 HP remain from Aerial. He had 1 last time. Now he has 2. And this, I think, could be map 1 done and dusted here. Who taught your England? Who taught my England? myself, bro. That is great. Frozen just Wing and outside. Acor should have the pick here. Oh my goodness, that's a nice flank. He actually finds him with just a couple pixels. It's gonna readdress. He's gonna readdress the shot here. He 100% gonna peek here. I know it. Area is holding it. Oh, he's just going for the jump peek. 4 versus 2 for MOUSESPORTS here. They just need to collect 2 more kills. Players ping. The ping is like the same. Well, Acor with a second, and that's gonna be it. Map 1 done and dusted for MOUSESPORTS. They're gonna pick up a 16-11 victory here on map number 1, and that's a good start for MOUSESPORTS. They just need one more map to qualify for Flashpoint 3. But let's see if that's gonna happen, or if Havu can force a third map. Second map, Train, is coming up in just a few minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back with that second map in just a bit. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back shortly.
sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. See the horizon turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon turn us to thousands, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary until I walk awake. Scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see.
NA production? Okay, bro, we're back, guys. We're rolling for this mic throughout this today. Then we're fixing the other mic tomorrow, guys. Just get good mic. We don't need music. Yeah, but I don't know. I still had to do some other settings, I think, because game volume. Yeah, it should be better now. There we go. Should be back to normal. But yeah, it's just that the settings and everything is just complicated to do midstream, you know. I have to panic rush like settings and stuff. I can't go through them while I'm live. Low volume game, you both, bro. Can you guys refresh the stream? It should be back to normal. I didn't do anything about the game volume. It should be back to where it was before, guys, right? Oh, you had it turned down? Yeah, man. It's not my problem, bro. One time, one guy said, yo, the stream is muted, man. And then he had the stream muted instead of me. Man. It's fine. Alright, let's go. So, let's see here. The pistol round coming through. Javi on the T side, and we got MOUSESPORTS on the CT side. And, oh, X7 is just jumping out like a bunny. This guy's just bunning out on the B side. And this B side is completely open. They stacked 4 players towards this A side. And now MOUSESPORTS is going to have to make the retake. And, let's see here how this one is gonna go. The big crosser is back here. Ariel is looking for the headshot here. Dexter with the trade. It's not quite finding it yet here. X7 taking on Frozen, and MOUSESPORTS, they're getting absolutely wrecked here in this pistol round. It's all onto Acor, and he's not gonna be able to find it. No, I think the game sound is good. I think you just have to turn it up if it's low for you. Yo, thank you for the Twitch Prime, Glock Yoshi. Give me some hearts in the chat, guys. Give Glock Yoshi some. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. You know, all these fish primers, guys, you guys making me food. You know, you're feeding my kids. You know, I got 5 kids. You know, I got 5 kids. You know, in another country as well. You know, you're feeding all the kids here, guys. That's good. But yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. I'm kidding, guys. So, how do I watch pro matches? Just go to the IP, you'll watch streams, man. That's all you gotta do, man. You're doing casting for free? Yeah. Flashpoint is not paying me for this. Like, this is just like open matches. All I get paid for is like the donation, subs, and ad revenue. That's like basically a normal Twitch stream, right? This is not a paid gig. Yo, Damage, I need some help with some sound mic settings after the stream. Are you available? I need some help, bro, to set up everything, man. So, we got the Eagles across the board here for Mouse. You know, but you know, I like the Flashpoint. They're one of the only organizers that actually like have games open for other people, you know. I actually appreciate that because normally these games are locked down, right? Behind a paywall or like streams, right? But they're allowing other people to cast these games, like tier 1 matches like MOUSESPORTS. And that I really appreciate. And I let them know that in DM as well. I DM them. It's really nice that they're allowing me and stuff like that other for cast these games. No, I can only catch the Flashpoint matches. So, we've been following MOUSESPORTS Road in this tournament. Yeah, what's up, Bandana? I can't really say, brother. Sorry, man. So, yeah, this is gonna be pistols across the board here. They're forcing up here MOUSESPORTS in the secondary round, or second round. And, oh, nice 1D from Dexter here. Dexter's Lab. If you guys watch the kids show, the show as a kid, you will know what I mean. But it will be a 2-0 eco round inbound for MOUSESPORTS here. Eco round inbound. It's gonna be a 3-0 before we see a full buy from MOUSESPORTS. Hi, what's up, Real? If you guys saying hello in the chat, I will say hello back, unless everyone is spamming it. Then it's gonna be hard to see, but I do appreciate everyone tuning in. No, actually I can't, bro. I'm gonna get copyright strike, bro. I'm gonna get Twitch banned if I stream IEM games, bro. They're gonna send a DMCA and I'm gonna be gone. Oh yeah, maybe that's true there. No, but there those other tournaments have locked it down even though it's an RMR event. Sure, it's a Valve event, but like Starlighter, for example, oh my goodness, they locked it down when they had. And now Soar, he's gonna get a double in return, looking for a triple here. So it's not because this RMR event is open. But a lot of damage on this eco round, to be honest, from MOUSESPORTS. They got 3 kills. And Dexter, he's gonna have to ace this if he wants to win this. And it's definitely possible, but oh, Slowy looks like he was running and shooting with that AK. Either way, it's gonna be a triple kill. Volume sucks, just switch briefly to other channel and ears exploded. My volume sucks or other stream sucks? Hello, yo, what's up, Pika? My sound, my game sound and everything should be back to normal. So that what it was before I changed the mic. Your volume is fine. Nice. We need a hot tub stream, bro. I'm never gonna do a hot tub stream unless I get a girlfriend. Does anybody want to be my girlfriend? We can do a hot tub stream. No, Crash, that's a little bit, you know, cringe. So, Acor taking down Slowy. That's a good start here. Full buy from MOUSESPORTS. They need to start locking down CT rounds. They did win the first map, so Have, they are the ones who needs to win this map. This is Have's map pick, so, you know, they are expected to win this one. Yo, we got another Twitch Prime from Marvindo. Appreciate that, dude. Give some hearts in the chat. Thank you for the Twitch Primer. Do we have any other primers in the chat? I can be your girlfriend. I appreciate that, dude. You can be my boyfriend or girlfriend, guys. Doesn't matter. And it's all down to Jemmy. Frozen. Right beneath him, it's gonna be Jemmy taking the pick. And, No, why did you remove that message, bro? He just said never donated, never subbed. There's nothing wrong with that. I appreciate it. It wasn't. Yeah. No, I'm a guy, guys. I'm a guy, okay? Of course I'm a guy, guys. But it's all up to Jammy here. 1v3 will be Acor to complete the 4K here, and MOUSESPORTS gets the first one on the board. And yeah. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Hello, what's up, Fusion? What's up, everyone? Thank you guys for saying hello in the chat. Very nice people in the chat. This is pre-recorded. Wait, what? Oh man, you're trolling me, bro. Pre-recorded. Appreciate everyone. Oh, much love in the chat for everyone. Hello, Joe. Joe Mama. Okay, okay. I had to, bro. Your name was Joe, okay? I had to. And well. So, Byron here coming out for Havu. There's a delay on the Go TV, but the stream doesn't have any delay. And now we're gonna see an A push coming up from Havu. Fast push coming from Strosan is gonna go down. The fire is right beneath him or inside him. Dexter is gonna find the one before he gets traded out. Back to 3v3. This is a very fast round. And Acor, 4K in the last round, looking to do what he can in this round to win the second round for MOUSESPORTS. No, not you, Joe. You're not Joe. Oh, the op. Oh, Acor is so good right now. He's hitting all these shots. Guy is so sexy and good. Let's see if he can win a 2v2 though. The bomb is down. They need to make a move on here. Acor and Rops. And there's Acor with another one. We just missed it. And it's all down to just jam me. And Rops is gonna pick him up. Without the kit, they're gonna make it happen. They're gonna make it happen somehow. They're just gonna peek into it. How it does? They didn't have to peek there. They could just hold the angle. I think they were a little bit premature. They peeked into those angles because they could just held the angle and they would have won the round properly. But Acor is doing a great job there alongside Rops. Pick up the round here. Amazing observing. I'm trying to observe, bro. It's hard to cast and observe and talk to chat, guys. You know, I'm triple tasking right now, guys. You understand? I'm triple tasking. Yep, casting like this make fun watching CS. Thank you, Ted. I appreciate it. No, it's not pre-recorded. Keep asking questions, guys. If I miss your message, guys, just type it again, guys, till I see it, okay? I don't know what that means. Yo. So, it's gonna be P250 town with HEs, 4 HEs. And the nades are just gonna come down towards Popdog, or what you call it in Counter-Strike Source, Milk. My team back in Counter-Strike Source, this was like 2010. We called it Milk. A very good call out for Popdog. I don't think a lot of people use that call out. Oh, really? SPV? Oh, I see. How are the 5 kids called? They're called Tyler. No, I don't have, bro. Can't. So, it's gonna be Robs taking them down, and this is just a full-fledged eco, so yeah. It shouldn't really be any problem here. They picked up from the MOUSESPORTS side, and they're gonna tie it up. A triple for BMAS, making it a 3-3 here. What is your number 1 team? I don't know, bro. Type exclamation mark face it and you figure it out. And you know it. You're the best person streaming this game right now. Seriously, keep it up. Yo, thank you, man. You guys are very nice, guys. Are you guys normally this nice to people? Or is this because I'm so sexy, guys? I love burgers. Yeah, burgers is pretty cool, dude. Except when you don't have pickles on them. Pickles are very, very not good. Sinhan, thank you, man. So, full buy coming through. Jambi's just gonna put the molly down there. Just deny Frozen access towards the Pop Dog. No pickles unsubbed. Bro, pickles are nasty, guys. Oh my goodness, the double for Frozen. They're gonna kiss each other. Gem and Soul, they're inside each other there in the Pop Dog area. There's nowhere to go but down and die. Unfortunately, that's the rough reality of the situation for Havu. And this is gonna leave Soar and Ariel, last 2 men standing here. Soar, Ariel, I mean, on top of the wooden pile. Gets himself a pick here. Trying to equalize the score to 2-2 here in this round. It's a double off setup though, so this, if the offs don't hit the shots here, this is definitely a window back here for Havu in this round. Frozen's down to 1 HP, so you need to be a little bit careful here. Wait, somebody said your voice is sexy? Appreciate it, dude. My favorite pro in this game is probably myself, guys. I'm a professional player. No, but I don't know. RPK, I'll say. Yeah, pickles are not good, guys. Don't take pickles on your hamburger. Not good, guys. Yeah, I'm a pickle hater, guys, okay? So, ooh, Sword with a nice kill aerial as well followed up, and it's all onto Acor. 18 seconds to go, plant will be going down. And if you're a Pickle hater, guys, make sure to follow the stream, guys. Follow anyway, but you know. Let's see, what can he do here? A 1v2, he won it last time with Rops, now he's by himself. He doesn't have a kit, that's the bad news. But oh, is he gonna find Aerial? He does, but he doesn't have a kit. He has no idea where Soar is. And here we go, from the back, peekaboo kill coming out from Soar, and he completes the 3k, and Have taking the lead back here with a 4th round. And yeah. So, let's see here. 4-3. So appreciate all the followers guys coming in. And yeah, this. Who do you guys think is gonna win this map? This is Havu's map pick, guys. So who do you think is actually gonna take this map? But look at X7 here, just blowing up some steam. It is an eco run, sure, but still a good performance here from Havu. They're gonna get a second in a row here, making a 5th. And yeah, you guys can type the message like 1 or 2 times. Mouse, take my not that message, maybe take my energy, you can say, but like make sure not to spam it, guys, because you know. You just don't spam it, just type it 1-2 times and that's it, right? And well, Mouse of course, yeah, Mouse definitely more Mouse fans than Have fans, right? But it's definitely still gonna be Have putting up a big fight, because they already got 5 rounds, guys. They got 5 rounds on the T side, that is not bad. Guys, he's casting on a laptop, it will overheat. Catch up on what? Oh, we got a copy paste message. Guys, if you type exclamation mark face it, you're gonna find out my rank, guys. So make sure, if people asking that, just type exclamation mark face it and you find it out. But matchmaking rank, I don't have one. I think Mouse is gonna win, guys. We're gonna have to go on the Mouse hype, okay? Make sure to follow the stream, guys, so I can feed my kids. They need some food for tonight. Make sure to Twitch Prime as well, guys. But here we go. It's gonna be a 4v3 full buy run coming up from MOUSESPORTS here. And, well, Aerial is going to take down Acor, and right now, MOUSESPORTS, they're actually getting a little bit screwed at this point. They're getting a little bit wrecked by Aerial and company. They're getting... It's a lot of shots going through the way of the T side now, and the CTs, they're not getting a lot of ranks for their buck. And as you can see, Aerial with a 4k, he's looking for the ace. It's all down to Rops here. And, I don't know what to say. Havu, they're just rolling on the T side now. Mouse had a streak here with 3 rounds, but since then, really, before and after, they have been a little bit in the dark. A little bit in the shadow of Havu Gaming. And this is exactly why Havu picked this map, and they're looking to take us to a 3rd map. And I think everybody wants a 3rd map except the Mouse fans. But a 3rd map will be very exciting for the series. Good evening, nice caster. Thank you, man. Oh yeah, it's exclamation mark rank, true. Yeah, I'm 3k elo, guys. I'm one of the best players. So, it wouldn't. Yeah, Robs is just gonna save. It's not gonna be an ace for Aerial, but he got himself a 4k windstorm for Havu. That's all they need here. And MOUSESPORTS need to start waking up. A tactical timeout may need to come out. It's the same as my name here on Twitch, heroes. .78 rating on HLTV. Bro, I haven't played HLTV games since 2017, brother. And when I played HLTV matches, people may say, okay, 0.8 KD on HLTV rating is really bad. But I did play against really good players, guys, okay? I played against Tricked, I played against Syvo, professional players, guys, okay? It was not easy, guys. Okay, when I played those matches, it was very difficult matches. Keep it up, nice stream. Thank you, guys, and I appreciate it, man. How many subs for Hot Top stream? No, bro. No, I wouldn't, like, I don't even know how to set it up, bro, honestly. Like, it would be impossible, bro. We need replays? Okay, sorry, man, I'm gonna give you some replays soon, don't worry about it. But it's gonna be an eco run coming through here. It's only gonna be Rob save weapons from the last run, and as you can see, it's just the pistols around that M4. It's not really gonna be too much here to say share for. Yeah, Catherine, it's gonna be... Mouse has more games today. I had 4 games yesterday, and now they have a lot of games today as well, so... They have a busy team. Now, I don't really play too much CS anymore, like, you know, like ranked and stuff like that. I most like nowadays just do like commentating and stuff. No, I'm not gonna cast one run in Swedish, bro. People just can't leave. So I try to, you know, go professional as a caster, you know. If people want to hire me, you know, my time is gonna come soon, guys. But here we go. We got Robs and Bimas here. Bimas. Robs on top of the sniper tower here, looking for picks. Bomb has been planted. They're not gonna win the round, but Robs can do a little bit of economy damage at least. Taking down an Opera is really good, unless they can pick it up back up. But Bimas towards Olaf, looking for Aerial here. It's not trying to find it with a P250, unfortunately. And Robs, I think if you just sticks around here, they cannot pick up the AWP. No, I don't know what to say, guys. I'm not gonna say anything I don't know what it means. You know, that's one of the Twitch, like, if you're a streamer on Twitch, you never say something you don't know what it means. Because it's gonna come back, and you're gonna get screwed. Yeah, I like NAF, dude. It's gonna be 1 exit kill at least from Robs, that's gonna be about it. Finish call, even though you guys saying it's like finish callouts, like, I don't know what it means, guys. So I don't want to say it. So... bro, just give him like a 1 second and stuff. Like, I want, you know, even if they say stuff, you know, I want, you know, this is gonna be very, you know, I want everybody to enjoy the chat and enjoy the stream, you know. I don't know. Full buy run for MOUSESPORTS, but look what's happening here to MOUSESPORTS. They're falling apart. They lost 4 in a row here. What's happening to MOUSESPORTS? The pop flash is coming in towards A main. Dexter's gonna take advantage of it, but he turns around and Sword is gonna be there to peek him away. And yes, sure, there's trades coming through early on here, but as you can see, it's just MOUSESPORTS. They're not hanging on to Havu. Havu is winning everything on the T side, and this is a city-sided map. Yeah, no worries. Just enjoy, guys. Forehead. Yeah, sometimes the sticker and stuff is glitching. There's still some glitches in this game. CSGO is running off a very old engine. It's not like Valorant. Valorant is run off a very new Unreal Engine 4. So that is why that game doesn't have that, like stuff like this. But this is like a very old engine, you know. Jammy takes down Frozen. The molly below Frozen, so Frozen is only forced to go up, and that's where Jammy is waiting for him. You know Spanish? I know... No, I don't really know Spanish, no. Vamos! Let's see here. They definitely need your energy, guys. If you're a mouse fan, they need your energy in the chat. And it's down to Robs here, 1 versus 3. Oh, but I can't... I'm not gonna answer that, bro. My favorite map is Nuke. So let's see here. The mouse fans, they need your energy. Jammy, not Jammy, but in Swedish, Y and J, it's hard to say, because when I say YOLO, what do I say for you guys when I say YOLO? What does it sound for you guys? Oh, Robs, oh, he actually gets Jammy down there. And, yeah, with the J, exactly this. Yeah, remove Mirage from the map pool. Mirage is a bad map. Yeah, I've been to Estonia a few times. I think I took a boat over a few times. Jungle? Yeah, there's some worse. But it's gonna be a save from Robs either way, but it's gonna be an 8th round still, and they're continuing on the streak. That's 5 in a row now. And, yeah, it's not really going that well for MOUSESPORTS right now. They're down so many rounds on the city-sided map. No hype. You know, if you're Swedish girl, yeah, but like when you live in Sweden, guys, like with that, like if you're a 5, average 5 looking, you're not gonna get anything, okay? But if you go to another country and you're a 5, you can get the same, like even better ones, right? I don't know, it's weird. So, Robs with an entry kill coming through this. 1 M4, 1 AWP, and 3 Deagles here. And, guys, don't tell me to tell you stuff, like tell you in your language, guys. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, so there's no point asking. So yeah, MOUSESPORTS, they need to get the remaining rounds, honestly, here. I don't know. I don't think auto director is working. I can't put auto director on, so I have to do observing myself. And well, Jemmy is gonna get himself 2, Acor with another one. Looking for the second one here, Acor. 3v2 for MOUSESPORTS. That's gonna be Robs coming in with a secondary frag. And now it's all onto X7. A 1 versus 3. The Deagles and AWP and M4 is working out, but that is a nice headshot on Robs. Oh, don't pick one by one, MOUSESPORTS. You need to pick together as a unit. You cannot throw away this run. This is your opportunity to come back. X7. 2 more to find. Oh, he's gonna go up on the train here. He's not gonna be able to see Bimas. He's gonna hide behind the train, the bomb site train. Oh, if only he knew. He's gonna jump. He's gonna look up below. Yes, he will. It's a 1v1, but Acor is gonna nail the shot. And MOUSESPORTS finally breaking the streak, breaking the curse of Havu, and they're winning another round. Sending love from Australia. Yo, appreciate it, dude. Welcome, dude. What time is it in Australia? It has to be late, right? Or early, maybe. Yo, Sexter with a €1 donation. Triple casting pog. Yo, thank you for the €1 donation, Sexter. I don't know who you are, bro. You just call Sexter. But I appreciate the donation, bro. And also $1.54 from Mystics. Love the streams, man. Keep it up. Much love from the US. Yo, thank you, Mystics. Can we get some hearts in the chat for them, guys? Thank you very much for the donations, guys. 146 in Sydney. Damn, that's late. Love from Skåne. Nice, man. Welcome, dude. And here we go. Acor, can he show up once again here? Thank you for the donations, guys. 1 burger for the kids, definitely, man. That's gonna be a cheeseburger, because I'm gonna have to save the other. I'm just kidding. A McDonald's cheeseburger, €1. Would you be able to turn up the game? I think the game volume is fine for most of the people. I haven't heard anything about the game volume, so I'm not gonna change it for change it. Oh, look at Bimas! Look at Bimas! Oh no! He chokes! He chokes! He had a double! Oh no! Bimas! You cannot allow to do that when you're 8-4 down. You have to hit those shots. You have to hit those shots there. And Robs, he's going with his knife here. He's just gonna try to go for an exit kill. It will be a 9th round from Harvey. That was a 3v3. He goes around, he finds both here. They win the run, MOUSESPORTS. He doesn't manage to find even one there. That's gonna be very unfortunate. Robs is gonna get an exit on Soar. It's not gonna change the outcome, but at least allows him to save this M4. But a 9th round with 2 rounds remaining here in the first half. No, Aztec is not gonna come in, bro. I think we need to replace Mirage with like Tuscan or Season. That would be good. Stop reading chat and just cast the game. Fuck chat. What? Bro, you can't say that, bro. The chat is nice, man. Why are you saying that, bro? That is mean, bro. That is very mean to the chat. No, bro. I'm a napper, bro. 9-4 here. Yeah, Tuscan. We need Tuscan back. Yeah, guys, I got you guys. I got you back. You know, I'm friends with you guys. If you think the game volume is low, guys, I think just turn up the stream volume all the way. I think that's a good way, you know. Just put it at 100%. Oh my goodness, Ropes with a nice double kill, looking for the triples. Not gonna get it. It's gonna be Soar. Looks like he was moving at the same time. Oh, gotta be careful. The AWP here from Soar could be very dangerous. Ooh, Frozen. Nice pickoff here. He's gonna leave X7 as a sole attacker. He's just lurking by himself. He's just chilling. Can't really say, brother. And no, I've been casting the game. Do I not cast the game, guys? I'm doing both, guys. I like to talk to the chat, guys. I like to talk to the chat as well. And X7 alone here in a 1 versus 3. Yeah, Robs is really solid. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream, everyone. What's up? I see you guys in the chat saying hello. X7, he wins this. He puts Have on 10. MOUSESPORTS wins it, he puts them on 5. But this is a very difficult time. This is going to be very difficult. I think Frozen's going to get the better of him here. Frozen, there we go. There's a dink and there's the body shots. And that's going to secure the 5th for MOUSESPORTS. With 1 round remaining here in the first half of the second map. Keep in mind, MOUSESPORTS won the first map. Now this is the second map. This is Havu's map pick. So if they win this map, Havu, they're forcing us to a 3rd and final map. Your voice is way too loud than the in-game. Too much, that's why. Raising game volume. No, it's only like 2 people, 2-3 people saying it's bad, so I'm gonna keep it like this for now. It's only like a few people saying it. I appreciate the area. Yeah, I like the single cast, but you know, it's getting a little bit tiring cast single, you know, like single cast. Oh, but look at MOUSESPORTS here. They're finally showing up to the party, but they're getting a little bit toasty here on the defeat of Bimas. And now it's down to just the Soar. 30-year-old talent. I like that clan tag. A 1 versus 3, looking for the clutch here for Havu, but this should be a 9-6. Yeah, it's fine for a lot of people. So I'm not really gonna change the volume. There we go, Rops there, getting the final nail in the coffin for this round. And it's gonna be a 9-6 for Havu. This is an amazing T-side. Havu is gonna have the same problem that Havu had in Nuke on the first map when they played on the T-side. MOUSESPORTS is gonna have the same problem now, I feel like. They're down and they're now on the T side. Raise a little bit, like 0.2. Okay, if I do this, guys, is it gonna change anything? Is this gonna change anything for you guys? I don't know if this changed anything for you guys. So, there's a little bit of a pause here, but we're gonna jump straight into the second half. This is live, guys. This is not a rerun, guys. Tell me something in the chat. I prove it's not a rerun. No, but yeah, this is live, guys. This is live. This is for a qualification spot in the Flashpoint 3. If it's a 1v3 for Ropes against Sai with Simple and Device, do you think Ropes wins? No. Volume is perfect. What day is it? Wednesday, right? I don't even know, bro. I think it's Wednesday. Bro, I'm losing. I don't know. So, GT or Mouse? I think Mouse, bro. Mouse all the way, guys. Say, this is a rerun, or I think it's a rerun? No. How was your morning today? I didn't have a morning, bro. I woke up at like 10. And then I woke up, I played a game. And then I just watched some movie. Why are you casting rerun? 2 hours of morning, yeah. So we're back now with the second half. And would you stream Argo against Dignitas? Is this a Flashpoint match? I don't know which game I'm gonna stream after this one. If MOUSESPORTS wins this best of 3, then they're qualified, and I don't know what I'm gonna cast. Loaf of bread? Guys, what is this question? If I wear a loaf of bread, I wouldn't get eaten. I would let people eat me. If I were bread. Complex is gonna win against Anonymity, right? That's what I think. But look at this push from Havu. They're going very aggressive on a pistol round like this. I don't think MOUSESPORTS is gonna expect this. Look at this from Dex. Dex is holding it though. Oh, Dex is gonna find the first one. Looking for the second trade coming up in Yummy. And it's back to a 4v4. So look at this. They have totally present. Look at all the presence now from Havu. They completely switched positions to MOUSESPORTS. Not sure how MOUSESPORTS is gonna proceed forward here. They have 2 players in Ivy. Sound is perfect now. Nice. Oh my goodness. Robs with the 1-tap with the P250. Locks down Jemmy. There's still X7 here in the toilets or in showers area. And he's just gunning for it. Robs is Wing up here. He wants to kill it and he's gonna get it. Robs is on fire right now. He's on fleek. But Zor is here as well. He gets the bomb carried down. Acor falls. So does Robs. It's back to 2v2. And Frozen with the P250 there, sharp. Crisp, clean shot from Frozen. Leaves Zor alone, looking for a 4K to win the round here. He has to find the 1-tap. He jumps around. It's just bunnying. Beeman just jumps into the pop duct to avoid getting 1-tapped. And MOUSESPORTS picks up the pistol round. My observer skills are not on point. Sometimes it could be good, sometimes they're bad. So it's gonna be both good and bad. So you're gonna get both. You're gonna get good observing sometimes, sometimes bad. So it's gonna be a force spy coming through here from Havu. Force spy is out here. Scout out. Frozen. A lot of times coming through from X7, but X7 is gonna find the kill. And looking for the second is gonna be Aerial. The force is absolutely beautiful, like a flower. Like a flower that is blossoming in the summer grass. Oh, hello, Bimas? I was like, hello? He's right in front of you. And there we go, Bimas is gonna find the last two. I don't have skins, bro. I don't have skins, bro, so... no, sorry. Yeah. Sleeping behind the wheel. You understand Norwegian? Yeah, I do. I do. So... my average ping is like probably like 15 or 10 or something, depending which server. Great caster, keep it up. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah, I don't have skins. Slicker, shut up, man. This is what you mean, bro. What you mean illegal? I'm legal, bro. This is a legal stream, brother. 9 to 8 for Have here. Eco round inbound for Have. Look at this stack here. You can take a picture, guys. Take a picture of Have here. This is gonna be a free round for MOUSESPORTS. You said you had 5 kids earlier? Yeah, that was a joke. I don't have kids. And yeah, Robs is just gonna clean up the first one. Acor with another one. Oh, they're almost taking on Acor. 1 HP left. Need to be a little bit careful so they don't lose the weapons here. Robs, oh, he actually keeps pushing with 8 HP. He only does have a Mag 10 though, so it's not too much if he dies here. Oh, oh no! He misses! He doesn't get the kill. There we go. There's the kill. Finally, he gets the kill. Is there a big difference between Swedish and Danish? Yeah, it is. Mouse can have a chance against G2? Yeah. They will. The bullets is not registering, guys. He got CSGO'd. First shot missed, second is recoil, third due to a bad spray. And fourth, not likely, didn't hit. Fourth shot wasn't likely hit, he was already dead. So that's pretty much what happened, I think, there. It's a 9 to 9. And full Byron coming through here from the mouse side and the hover side. And now let's see Slowway, he's not going to be able to get down Dexter. Trade is there though. And BMAS is coming out. And a 3v3, this is the kind of runs where you have to stop, like individual performance has to come in when it's like 3v3s, 4v4s to make the next kill. Soar has been playing really good in this game with AWP, and he's gonna continue on Frozen as well. And I'll leave it just to BMAS and Acor to do the work here for the mouse side. AWP, the Molly actually is gonna push Soar away from the position there, but X7 from the flank, and this leaves BMAS alone. A 1v3, can he do it? No. Oh, maybe? One? Not gonna get the second one. Would have been a possibility, but Javi steals back the lead. I think maybe Mouse is gonna be a little bit tired, so that's a chance for G to have a little bit of advantage. Maybe that's why. Yo, thank you, what do you do? Appreciate it, dude. Make sure to follow the stream, guys, if you guys enjoying the content. Make sure to follow me on Twitter too, guys. ! Twitter in the chat. Need some followers, guys, please. New Twitter account. Who's gonna win DreamHack? Damn, that's a really rough one. I'm wondering, like, there's so many good teams. Like, this online era is crazy, dude. There's so many good teams. It's really hard to predict. You know, it's really, really hard to predict who's gonna win that. Robs, though, he's waiting. He's ready to strike. No, I don't watch anime, dude. It's Pop-Tart. Let's see, Robs. Who is gonna have the patience? Ariel and Robs. Who gets the patience to jump down first? Is Ariel gonna peek down here, or is Robs gonna peek first? Acor? Nice pick-off, actually. Oh my goodness, we're missing all the frags here, but Ariel... What's happening with the weapon? There we go, there's the weapon, but Robs is gonna take him out. And it's a 5 versus 2 here. Acor and Rops has gotten the kills. It's gonna leave Jemmy alone in a 1 versus 5. Yeah, I did, Tofus. I cast that before. It's Jemmy, and he's gonna save. It's gonna be double digits now for MOUSESPORTS as well. 10 to 10 apiece here in the second map. And take a look at the money. The economy is not there for Hub. As you can see, the economy state is terrible. They have to save them the AK here. That's all they can have going to the next round, alongside a few pistols I think they're gonna buy. So Harvey Gaming, they're definitely gonna have a difficult situation. I'll say MOUSESPORTS a little bit in the driver's seat on the economy state. What accent is this? Swedish, man. Yeah, what's up, Seox? Yeah, Gambit, they're playing really solid. Gambit, they're having a good solid era. They're playing really good online. Yeah, this is a best of 3. This is the second map. Mouse won the first map. This is the second map. So Harvey has to win this to force a third. Otherwise, MOUSESPORTS is gonna qualify for Flashpoint 3. Just checking, guys. Is anything new coming up? So, yeah, let's see here. Look at the buy. As you can see, they're only gonna have a few pistols and 1 UMP around, let's say, the AK. So, not a lot really going into this round for Harvey. And Robs is already open up on aerial. So, it's not the AK though. Lineup coming out with the Molotov. And as you can see, this is a little bit of an A stack. 3 people towards A side. We got Sword towards B lower here, or under Heaven. But he only has a USP, right? So it's gonna be very difficult for him to do anything. And Robs is gonna find another one and a third. Robs is just tapping away with AK here. Not even a problem. And Sword should be getting taken out here by Bimas. Bimas? Yep, the spray comes in. And it's down to Slowy here. He's picked up that AK actually from his dead teammate. Because dead people cannot speak. Well, let's see. Is he gonna be able to save this? Robs, ooh, he's on for the 4K, but it's gonna be Frozen to take it away instead. And MOUSESPORTS, they're back in the lead here. We need replays. Okay, what do you guys want replay on? There's not really been a play. Maybe we need... Okay, the Robs... You want the replay of the Robs one-taps? Okay, I'm gonna get that for you guys. Let me just get... Production? You guys want it? Yeah. Okay, so this is production. So he stood here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. So you got one-taps here basically on 3 people. And that's the replay. Production brought it up there, guys, for you guys. So yeah, we're back here, 11 to 10 here, MOUSESPORTS, 5 away from winning the game. And Robs opens up on slow again. Robs with an engine kill. This is really good. Mollies are coming through. Nades as well. Robs, he's dodging everything. He's like a bunny. And Robs is going for the second with X7. We'll take the better of him. Yeah, I'm saying J, but it sounds like J. Why? Like, the flash. Perfect flash. Sword misses the shot. Jemmy though. In the bomb side, inside the smoke. He's gonna take a step right, take a step right, left. Oh, he's gonna expose his position. Oh no, Jemmy, you had a golden opportunity to strike. And it's all blown away. Dexter is gonna find it. Eco with another one. It's all show de la show here for MOUSESPORTS. And Frozen with the final blow as well. MOUSESPORTS running away with 2 now. And look at his second half. I thought it was going to be the other way around. But this MOUSESPORTS having a much better T side than Harvey's having. And look at the Harvey's CT side. 1 round. 1 round for Harvey on the CT side. And the money has been blown away. They blow all the money on poker, gambling and everything. And they got nothing left. They have to ask their parents, their friends for some money. But they don't have any either, so they're gonna have to rock the Deagles, they have to rock the UMP. And that's about it here for this 23rd round for Harvey. The France is out of money. Now, who can you ask? The bank is not gonna give you a loan this late in the game. The bank wants their money back, so they're not gonna risk it, right? So this should be 13 to 10 here. And Jemmy's down to 6 already. X7 has to blow this away, has to blow the roof off MOUSESPORTS with his Deagle if he wants to win this round, but that roof is just gonna get torn down. Dexter's gonna make sure that happens. Frozen as well. And this is gonna be an easy round. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy for MOUSESPORTS here in this round. It's only 2 remain. Robs should find this one on Jemmy. 6 HP, shouldn't be alive for long. Yeah, Bima's spray control is nuts. And as you can see, Jemmy, just the last man alive here. And Robs is gonna have it with ease. Look at Robs, 22-11 alongside Acor. Has the same KD actually, 22-11. They have the same kill and deaths. Acor and Robs. Then we've got Dexter down to 18. Yeah, MOUSESPORTS played 4 games yesterday and they're gonna have a lot of games today too. But 3 rounds away from taking home the W, guys. I can see the W all the way from Sweden. Are you a Swede excited because of the device signing? Because it's... I think it's a good signing actually. I don't mind the signing actually. Yeah, if you guys have any questions to me, keep them coming in the chat. At me in the chat, at Define in the chat, and then type your message or your question, and I will try to answer it. I will try to see. Hopefully, I can see your message. Yeah, Dexter has a... Look at Dexter's ping and look at everybody else. This guy's living on the server. I think about device joining. Oh my goodness, hold on, hold the phones for a second, guys. The phone are ringing, and it's Ropes. He's calling 911 for Havu. They need an ambulance ASAP to Pop Dog because 2 people has died. And Frozen towards Ivy, they're just wrecking Havu. Look at this, they're getting 0 damage here, Havu. All the players just falling in domino bricks. You tap on them, they die, right? No, Game Pro, what the fuck is that, bro? No. Yeah, W as clear as yesterday, yeah. What do you think about Sinners? They're actually a good team, no? How tall are you? I'm 190. I don't know, in American, I think that's 6'4", right? No, I'm not an official caster for Flashpoint. I'm trying to stream as many tournaments as I can, guys, for you guys. If there's tournaments I can stream, I will try to stream them for you guys. The emergency. The emergencies that have it, they're just they're just dying right now. It's gonna be a 14th round. X7 just had to do everything he can to save the op. You didn't finish about the device. I said I think it's fine he's joining. I think it's good. You know, he's gonna do good things in NIP. I don't have a problem he's Danish, you know. You know, it's pretty good. I like the signing. I think it's gonna make the team better. What a pro caster. No wonder you can sleep to 10 AM relax. No, I'm not a pro, dude. I wish, man. I don't fight. I don't think so, fight. Where do you get the license? This is open matches. So, this is open matches on HLTV. Why does Mouse have so many games? They're in 2 qualified at the same time, that's why they have so many games. Because they're playing in 2 qualified at the same time. Yeah, I'm trying to put out the director, but I don't think it works. I've been trying throughout this entire qualifier, I don't think it works. Otherwise I would have done it. But yeah, you can see, look at this messy buy going through, and oh, that nade kill on Acor is really good. I did cast that Abby before, yeah. I think I did last season. I don't do the current one though. Look at these Deagles, we got a Scout, we got a UMP, we got an AWP. Oh my goodness, the wallbang on Rob's actually gonna... No, it's not gonna tag him actually, I thought it was the wrong guy. It's not gonna be him, it's Frozen in main. Almost gets taken now, Robs. Looking for another pick here, Robs is on point, this guy... Somebody stop this man, this guy is doing criminal stuff right now. 26-11. This guy is probably gonna get more down here in this round, no cap. Yeah, MOUSESPORTS is definitely gonna get back on track. Look at the form they're doing right now. MOUSESPORTS, Vimas picking up 3 on the board. And it's gonna be match point for MOUSESPORTS here in this best of 3. The train, the passengers, Havu, they're onboarding this train, guys. And the train is leaving the station. This train is going to the next station, and it's gonna be the lower bracket. The train is going all the way to the lower bracket here, guys, with Havu inside it. That is what's happening right now. It's 5 match points for MOUSESPORTS to put this best of 3 to an end and give themselves a spot in the Flashpoint 3. So, here we go. Aggression from MOUSESPORTS again here. Bimas coming out fast and thick. But the deny has come in. Oh, slowly as well. They don't want to go out here, Havu. But if they want to go out, they want to go out with a bang. But it's frozen. Finds himself 2 so far, and he's all by himself. Nice no scope actually on Rops. Not bad. No, sorry, I can't under it. That's an ESL game. They're gonna stream it themselves, and Soar with the second frag. 11 for Havu. They're holding on, just barely. Just barely holding on to it. I can only cast Flashpoint matches. They're very nice to have them open IP. Please reply. What did you ask, brother? If I miss your message, just type it again. If I miss your message, just type. Can you cast Extra Assault? No, I think that is in some tournament. I can only cast games I have like IP to and stuff. Like open IPs, or like I ask for IP or something, they don't have a stream for it, and I ask in private for like permission or rights. And it's not that many tournaments that have that, to be honest, these days. Slowy, nice pick coming through. Bimas looking for a pick here. He's gonna see Slowy. It makes the revenge back to 4v4. He continues with the second frag. The spray transfer from Bimas is so good this entire game. And it's down to Rops and Acor. The 2 top fraggers for MOUSESPORTS is alive. Rops has a 2.2 KD. That is nuts. And he continues that KD. Back to 2 versus 2. This has to be a Havu run, otherwise the game is over. Yo, Yukis David with the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Yukis David for the Twitch Prime sub? Thank you very much. How does one progress as a career as a caster? You just have to contact people and get given a chance by tournament organizers and stuff. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough out there, to be honest. Thank you for casting the game. Wood from us. Have a great day, man. Thanks for taking the time. No problem, dude. Appreciate you tuning in. It's not over yet, though. It's not over to the fan lady sings. And right now, it's a 1 versus 1. Rops against Jammy. Who is gonna take it? Well, Beep Beep is coming in with a Twitch Prime as well. Rops, is he gonna complete the game? Yes, he will. MOUSESPORTS gets the W. And they're moving on to Flashpoint 3. 16-11 in their final matchup here in Flashpoint. They had done a great job in this qualifier, and they're gonna book themselves a ticket in the main tournament. Wow, what a game. What a 2 days we had here for MOUSESPORTS. Great tournament for them overall. Really good. Appreciate everybody watching, though. Yo, thank you, BP, for the Twitch Prime. Much love. Give me some hearts in the chat as well. There was some questions in the chat. No problem, Myth. But well, that's amazing. What is there anything else?
Holding all of it closely, I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless.
what you knew. Restless every time we start locking as a lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking as a lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. Darkness take control.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna light it up tonight. We're gonna light it up, babe. Tonight we're gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We're gonna light it up now. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna light it up tonight. We're gonna light it up, babe. Tonight we're gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We're gonna light it up now.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. We're searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh. redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly madam like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could die, look in my eyes, I'm on the rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, pinning these skies. I'm stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when this risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta wish it off. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name all around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly madam like choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, let's go, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that work, never could die, look in my eyes, I'm on the rise.
to make you stay a little longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a little longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. So cliche, I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. So when you got this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think this could be something that becomes a thing. Maybe just for tonight, then I'll be over you. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. Oh yeah.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come.
And this is a little bit more of a time to start a bit of a rivalry again to come through between G2 and MOUSESPORTS. We know that they played each other when it came to the Pro League season that actually came out as a 2-0 victory for the MOUSESPORTS squad, but then going in favor of G2 in that upper bracket quarterfinal game to start off the closed qualifier. And for G2, you've got to sort of wonder as well, who are going to be your hard hitters in this game? Nico had an incredible performance out on that game against FaZe, but we also saw other individuals like Jackson, Hunter really find their form as well.
Again, all about individual form. Let's see whether they can carry that performance in from their respective lower bracket matches. MOUSESPORTS and G2 fighting for the final spot in IEM Summer as the pistol goes live. G2 having Jack set up here towards the ramp entrance. Gets frozen to start off the matchup. Good headshot in. Nico caught aggressive by Rops here at the entrance. Gets the kill back pretty easy as the quick hit comes through towards the B site. Rotations will be inbound for Amanek, but Hunter gets thinked down at 16 HP.
And Nex has been able to deal with the lurk towards the top side, and for MOUSESPORTS, they get the bomb down, but they're down by one, and now the rotates can start to come in.
One player coming in from ramp as well here for the CT side. Dexter, P250s, completely Kevlarless, taking damage by Jax as a result. Still swings in and gets a headshot on Hunter. Nexa trades it, so it's all left to BMAS. 1v3, seen by Jax, taps through, gets the Glock shot, takes a lot of damage. Swing back, doing dink damage. They almost line up for him, but no, Amanek secures that kill and secures the pistol for G2.
A nice retake to come through from G2. It seemed like for a moment that ropz was just going to try and hold them up towards that top side for a little bit longer, but just getting swung on incredibly quickly. Now they get the bomb down, so it will allow a force buy to come through if they want it. G2, though, very lucky to be able to kind of dual peek on that. Just 1 HP surviving up for Nexa. A couple of kills for him as well as Amanek. And for MOUSESPORTS, it seems like it's going to be a light eco instead. Just getting the deco coming forward, upgraded deagles, a little bit of Kevlar and some util here or there with that single smoke for Dexter, but not too much investment coming into round 2.
Yeah, just the deagles. As you mentioned, the hand cannon, seeing what damage they can do. Seen a lot more of the ecos over the course of this tournament rather than the second round force buys. Bomb plant bonus will allow full-blown rifles to come through in the next, so for Mouse, makes a lot of sense to go onto the sacrificial round and throw away one. Should go 2-0 up for the G2 side, but let's see what damage they can do.
Now, we saw a lot of eco victories coming out the last series between MOUSESPORTS and FaZe, and with at least Dexter has started things off decently here for the T side. In towards that secret position. ropz now getting another kill. It's a 5-on-3, now making a 5-on-2. What is happening?
And the hand cannons chime in once again. How many times have we seen this round play out over the course of this bracket? 5 versus 2, G2. I don't know how they feel about this. I mean, it is a weird one because the deagles can just do ridiculous damage at certain points, and it shouldn't really do so at certain cases. MOUSESPORTS don't even have Kevlar. They weren't looking for success in this one, but they might find themselves at a quick return to a 1-to-1. And G2, there's 30 seconds to meet their demise, it seems like.
Yeah, this round is impossible. Jax is the only defender towards the top side, and he's just going to get swung on by so many players. They've already seen him out towards a close event position. Might be able to get one, but the instant trade comes through, and for Nexa, there's no point even going for the retake. Might as well hold on to the FAMAS. They know that they're going to be force buying to the second round anyway. And for MOUSESPORTS, you upgrading towards the deco because you get a bomb plant in the first round. You're thinking, okay, maybe we get a kill, 2 at most, and they come away with an entire victory. And they recover weapons too, which is even better.
Yeah, 3 rifles. No need to take the heavy investment, which is what they were expected to do, so. There you go, 1-to-1. And Nexa, knowing that he has to save the head Kevlar, has to save the FAMAS. No chance of the retake, even though in theory, with the lack of Kevlar, it should be possible, but that's just, it's way too far gone. The time's ticked too far, not even a kit in play for him. 1-1, MOUSESPORTS. With a round that they should not have been able to win. But they'll be happy to take it. And I imagine G2 will also force the issue as well. Jax with the deagle in on the buy. Smoke down. Kevlar as well, yep. But, well, I mean, it's more than what MOUSESPORTS bought in that last round, so let's see if they can return similar status here.
Well, we probably saw, what, close to 10 force buy victories in that last series, so it could be where we go back and forth for quite a while. It just all comes down to who's going to be able to convert 2 in a row. At least for MOUSESPORTS, they're in a position that even if they lose round 3, because they're able to pick up so many of those CT weapons, they've got so much money left in the economy that they won't actually be on double eco status. The smokes towards this outside position, not really being met by anything. There is a player of Nico in secret, though.
Next, trying to support from the outside, shooting through the smokes, hoping to catch a headshot. So far, those tags will not be found. The Eagle, as you mentioned, of Nico being there in secret, alongside Amanek as well. So, close range pistol, ready to receive the T-side. But having taken that first phase, G2 opt to back off. They shout damage onto Nexa, force him away from heaven.
A 4-map winning streak so far for MOUSESPORTS when it comes to Nuke. I'm trying to see if they could turn that into 5. G2 not really getting a lot of information other than the outside position. Swing comes quite wide out for Dexter to be able to deal with Amanek, but a lot of damage done in return, down to 10 points of health.
Tagged heavy, 2 CTs looking to face out of Hut, and ropz catches Jax, sees Hunter as well. Close range positioning as the flashbang comes forward towards Mini. Nico captures one player, very low HP. Dexter, of course, an easy frag for the Eagle to find, but couldn't get the headshots on the players behind him. Nexa manages to pull it off, though. Two T-side players to find, and they're going to swing together. Well, Rob swings ahead of the game of BMAS, but still finds the kill. Damage was done to MOUSESPORTS, but with save weapons, it's not going to affect the economy too much.
You've got to wonder about the homework here to come through for the MOUSESPORTS side. They've had, what, 40 minutes or so, maybe 45 minutes in between their Havu series and their series right now up against G2. Probably just trying to see if they can reflect, I guess, into the last series and see what they could draw with it, especially when the veto is actually so similar. We've got 2 out of the 3 maps being mirrored going into this best of 3. G2, though, into round 4. They won't have much to play with. A very, very light eco. You've got P250 upgrade for Nexa and USBs for everybody else. Easy cleanup round it should be here for MOUSESPORTS.
4 players stacked onto the A site, which is where the default currently looks for at least BMAS and the 2 players back at lobby. So if they press forward and try and go for the hit, or just try and see if they can force the issue, trade potential depending on just how the numbers game and the positioning works out. But you don't expect the USPs to get a mass amount of damage. As soon as I say that, Amanek finds a kill. So there you go. Off back here, looking for the players coming out of Squeaky, Nexa, and Nico. What was that? You don't expect the USPs to get a mass amount of damage. 3 versus 2 for G2 now. Frozen's expecting Rifles to be up on the roof, and he does trade it back to evens. MOUSESPORTS have found their bailout.
Oh, this is still winnable, though. If they can create some very awkward angles, then maybe there's a bit of a chance. A backstab is coming from this outside position. The timing has got to be everything, and Hunter even tries to re-smoke. That allows more time for Jax to get into position.
Creeping slowly, and now with his backstab in tow. I mean, Frozen's actually watching it, so that might negate it. He's on low HP, though. If Jax gets the shot off and the quicker reaction timing, Shadow just been seen. No! He still gets the pick. What's going on? Oh, Hunter closes out the final frag, and G2 find 2. Why do ecos work? I don't understand, Blake. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know. That's 4 USPs and a P250 without any Kevlar or utility. That round is one that MOUSESPORTS probably want to completely forget, never see again, where for G2, they'll sit to themselves and say, how the hell did that happen? We'll take it. We'll take the AK, and now we tie up the scoreline. I can't believe that just happened.
Well, force up for MOUSESPORTS. Galil and Eagle in for Frozen and Akor, respectively. And straight up downstairs, Nico with the M4. Seeing the scaffolding get shot his way, and Frozen actually finds the pick because of it. 5 on 4, opening up the double doors. Nexa, top of the railings, will spray through, but loses his life, and that's 2 more kills as well for Ops and BMAS. Hunter also going to get overwhelmed by Akor's Eagle. And MOUSESPORTS, well, at least they have a force investment. At least they have 4 rifles that they can say that they won the round with. Orb of Amanek has no choice but to save now.
A beautiful round for MOUSESPORTS, and it was just clean. We saw the outside smokes coming through, pretty quick playing towards that lower side, and just entry after entry after entry, everyone finding their impact. Amanek just trying to save onto the NWP. Don't think he was seen from the player getting in towards Garage, but timing, he's just got to make sure that he's hiding behind cover. Oh, Akor might spot him, though. Oh, he knows.
Seeing the pixel, that's a headshot. That's all 5 alive for MOUSESPORTS, so probably the cleanest round we've seen so far. Resting on $1,900 minimum, actually $1,700 for Amanek, so single round loss bonus, in fact, for G2. Probably going to force the issue, I think. Yeah, buy down AWP in for Hunter as well. Glass cannon AWP. Does he pass that off to Nico? That's the question. Or did they pass it off to Amanek? In fact, that's also the other option. No, he's going to stick with it himself. Okay, well, hero AWP force buy. Hunter looking to play indoors into the ramp control as well. MOUSESPORTS aren't going to challenge it this round. They're going to go 4 players outside, 1 player in from Squeaky, looking for the hunt on Amanek as well.
Yeah, they can't really afford to lose too much again to a round like this. Obviously, this is a forced investment, but it does look kind of scrappy here for the CTs. They don't have a lot to work with. Another play towards a lower bomb site. Rotate Nico up in towards a secret position. Might have to face Bemis pretty much straight away. Starting to back off. Re-smoke down. Not looking to fight immediately.
Getting a hell out of dodge. And they're suppressed on the MOUSESPORTS side. That smoke keeps them away. And the last time they were challenged here in Secret, they just rotated back and went towards upper. G2 are expecting that to be a secondary play. Nico is going to back off and make sure they do not make their way in from the lower corridors area. He'll be the sole defender though, so as soon as he sees contact, he'll just take a shot, fall away, call for backup via the ramp position. Probably not through vents. Well, that could be an option actually for the majority of the T-side forces. Dexter being seen, tagged up. The kill comes through though, and B-site can get swamped.
No, he's looking great. I think he's had a really good tournament. I know that there was a little bit of a stat line recently saying how much of a proficient Dust 2 player he has been since joining up with the MOUSESPORTS side, but him on T side, in Nuke, he's been getting a lot of entry frags, a lot of opening man advantages. Time is very low. They might be running into the stack of the upper bomb site.
BMAS, the AK looking on. Jack's the Eagle down on the first. Amanek being seen. Jack's got to be dealt with to the backlines, and BMAS gets both of those kills. So Hunter and Nexa. Hunter with the AWP pick on the bomb carrier. Dexter not ready for Nexa. The tag damage, however, too much for the CT player. 6 seconds, he gets the pick in, but Rops is sprayed through the wall. Finishes off the last CT member, sort of forced by it. Does its damage, but it can't follow suit to try reset MOUSESPORTS.
That was a very dicey round. Clock was being run down low, but just nicely executed there from MOUSESPORTS. Good crossfires being said. Bemis gets a couple of important kills up towards the hut position in the back of default. And even that spam coming through onto Nexa, who's just trying to hold the little tight angle out from hut. Right, G2 not off to the best of starts here on CT. Both of their rounds have been individual as of yet.
Going to be back down to the eco round for the CT forces, which probably means they're going to win it. It's out of the gate for Rops to just get in towards the A site, realise there's nobody here, so they can call the bomb and make its way up here, get planted. The G2 stack was there in the ramp room, and one player on outside in the boost position. Just so long as MOUSESPORTS evade those angles, they get the bomb plant clean and easy. And G2 just can full send into the site. They won't lose anything if they lose the round.
Yeah, get that bomb down, and for G2, might as well throw something at it, see if you can find an exit kill or two. But yeah, the stack out towards ramp just pretty much gets completely evaded. At the same time, they don't want to be running into any Mac 10 if there is any. We know that obviously there isn't for the T side, but G2 probably thinking, well, if we all run into the Mac 10, that could be 1,800, 2,400 extra, a kill bonus being added up, so maybe we don't want to do that. And for MOUSESPORTS, though, starting to look pretty comfortable on this T side. You've got to remember, the only rounds that they've lost was the pistol round and the harsh eco. Outside of that, they've looked pretty decent.
Stack up Frozen. Dexter able to deal with the bottlenecking CT forces. No casualties being taken here by the MOUSESPORTS side. So, 5-2. Finally a lead being pulled away from without any shenanigans of G2's pistol basis. The rifles brought in for what I believe... Actually, no, a second gun round. I'm going to give the Force Buy with the Galil and the Deagle the onus of the first gun round of the game. I'm not going to be that harsh about the shenanigans, but AKs, AWPs, M4s, it's full-blown rifles for both sides. G2 in necessary position to take a win here because MOUSESPORTS economy is built and they need to start chipping away at it soon. Nico, the assistance on the nade, gets the frag on a quarter start.
It seemed like the AWP wanted to try and go for the main pick and instead just gets barraged by the nades. Nicely done from Nico to start off. Does get tapped up a little bit down to 58, so MOUSESPORTS have got to try and find a little bit of another way back into it. And Dexter's at least going to pick up the AWP off his dead teammate, whether he chucks that away or holds onto it for a little bit longer. Now starting to see some outside smokes and some utility coming over. Amanek out from Garage, though, is going to be quite limited to the amount of vision he's actually going to be able to see with this outside presence.
Small walkout from Rops. Is he going to be seen by Nexa? He is, but the AK actually wins the fight. Nexa's crosshair placement a little bit off. As the 4v4 as Amanek takes damage as well towards Garage, seen by Frozen at top, and Mini tries to see if he can jump his way past the smoke back, but there's still a massive gap. In the outer yard, Dexter will find that next kill. So a 4 versus 3 as Rops continues his backstab to lean in from heaven, clear out positions for his teammates, and try to see if they can split into the A play.
They've still got so much time with this, so if Rops is able to get in towards that heaven position, just try and help clear out the outside angle. 30 seconds left, and it is going to be the split towards the upper side. Great incendiary. That slows it down and gathers some information onto Dexter.
Pressure might be on MOUSESPORTS. Nico though, with the big plays, drops that bomb. Frozen gets the trade. Now they've got a duel with the last two CTs here, Hunter and Jax. Very different positions to the side. They haven't checked the corner. Hunter drops that bomb once again. Jax trades it to 1 versus 1. Knows exactly where Rops is and wins the fight for it. 2 kills to his name, and G2 with an all-important rifle.
For G2, rather than being very flat-footed in that man disadvantage scenario, they actually looked like they want to try and pincer and make a bit of a play, and that's what happens out towards that secret position. Nico starts the slow walk up from secret, gets that one-on-one trade, gathers the information, and for Jax, he's just trying to play quite passive, bait his teammate really out towards that closed vent position, and clutch out a big 1 versus 2, a much-needed round up for G2. MOUSESPORTS not quite closing there.
A bit of a harsh buyback for the G2 camp. Meanwhile, of course, despite winning the round, still plenty of cash in the savings for MOUSESPORTS, the FAMASas and an SMG. 1 AK will help them out here, but MOUSESPORTS, knowing that the CTs have aggressed up here towards the ramp entrance, Hunter trying to hunt for the opening kill. Rops is going to evade that position and call for backup instead.
Well, Rops is going to have to tell his teammates they could still be aggressive in from lobby because he heard a few of those footsteps. And now starting to work his way through. Hunter with the jiggle peeks. Can he find any kind of information? Peek comes through. Doesn't over-aggress. Just falls back and holds on to the 5v5.
Instead, they make their way into Mini. They go for the hit towards the A site. Jax finds Rops as the first responder. Dexter there with a very quick trade. There's a CT right behind him, though. Got to be careful. A credit card because Amanek is there for the responsive frag. 4v3 for G2. B-Mash turning away from Nexa at the worst moment. Didn't check all the way around the site, and it allows 2 kills to go his way as Hunter secures the final one, grabs an AWP for free, and secures a 4th for G2.
This is the first time we've actually seen G2 on Nuke the entire closed qualifier, and at least these couple of last rounds have been going their way. We saw that last one was a little bit more convincing. And not really checking the site entirely from Beamers, looking up towards that heaven position before trying to look back towards default, and Next is just sort of a sit and duck, but at that point, rotates come in incredibly quickly, and MOUSESPORTS are really going to struggle getting a buy together into round 10. You've got a single P, a Deagle up for Rops, a Galil up for Frozen 2. Not the best of buys in the world for MOUSESPORTS.
Just like how G2's buy wasn't the best of that previous round, and Nico find the kill against Rops. As Deagle just sticking out of the smoke there, so a kill found pretty easy for the G2 camp. MOUSESPORTS still working their way downstairs where Nico is once again holding from the decon stairs. Jump facing at the doorway. You see Dexter, you should see him on that boost up in a second. When does the peek come through? When does the face come out? He does see him, and Nico just gets back out of dodge. Wait for his teammates to get here towards the B site, and MOUSESPORTS know that a jig is up. They're going to catch Nico off guard real quick. He still adjusts, gets the frag on Dexter, but not on a core. Next with a swing, and B-Mass finds his trade. So it'll be a 3v3 as the bomb can go down, making it 2.
Jackson, Amanek, it's all down to them, but the bomb plan's not coming in safe, but they just get it down in time. Frozen and Acor now in the 2 versus 2. One's close up towards this ramp position. That's Acor. Is anyone going to hard check this? Jackson's been seen, and they know that Amanek's out towards a ramp position. Back to a 1v1 now, and looking out towards the double doors, in towards Dark! The NWP hits the shot, and G2 clutch it. Another big clutch going the way of the CT side.
Okay, Amanek. What was that shot? Okay. Well, that's a hell of a clutch. 3 kills for him, 5 all to the board. G2 forcing a tactical out of MOUSESPORTS, and you can sort of sympathize with that. Had the control right up until the very end, and the AWP having so much impact there in that round.
It was looking a bit sloppy for a moment there from G2. Like, they had a 4-on-3, and then we just saw over-aggression coming out from the ramp, and it allowed MOUSESPORTS to get quite comfortable. But then, obviously, like, that clutch from Amanek was just... It was a sign of beauty, is really what it was. For him to drop down to Dark and hit that shot as quickly as he did out towards double doors... They've tied it up 5-5, but again, it's still another one of those expensive rounds, at least for MOUSESPORTS. So they're in a bit of a state where money's not the best of factors from them either. We're going to see a hero AK investment coming through from Acor, but an eco to come through from the rest of them.
Incendiary smokes up here, trying to get inside the A site. Hunter's going to be close range. The pistols and mousesports get quickly, or at least the pistol of Frozen gets quickly over to the secret entrance. Harsh investment for Mouse, the hero AK by all extents. Flashes in, the Mac 10 and Dexter being picked up, the only other automatic they have in play. Jax finds 2 frags for it, Frozen can get the trade, and Jax still in the back of the site actually gets responded to, but Nico and Nexa quickly get back into control, deal with the last couple of players here of the T-side side. And 6-5, they CTs do have themselves a lead.
Unfortunately, they just got close to picking up that AK as the round expired, but didn't quite get there in the end. But in a position now for G2 where things are looking better for them. They've been able to streak, what, 3 in a row? Might even be a little bit more. Might be 4 in a row now for the G2 side. These rounds have been very close, though. And MOUSESPORTS probably feel like they're still in control on this T side, knowing how many rounds they've already been able to get up. Aggressive outside play from the CT side. We haven't seen this before.
Amanek looking for the first challenge against the Scout, turning away from the flashbang. Scout shots being seen. Nico finds the kill with the M4 instead, and BMAS there with a responsive frag. Amanek trying to get out of dodge, but sprayed through. BMAS gets his double. Are they ready for Hunter though? Will BMAS check this as well? Got to keep his eyes left, right, and high. Looking forward, that bomb is dropped towards Hunter's control. BMAS does get caught off guard, and he swings on the second man as well. Beautiful sequence from Hunter there.
Oh, so intelligent, and he even knows that there's a player out from Secret. The fight's coming through from main. Jax wins that out. Oh my goodness, what a way outside. Rops has got to be the one to try and clutch, but he's got to find a couple of kills on the floor, get back over towards a bomb, and it just doesn't happen. G2 had a triple stack outside, and for the most part, it seemed like Bemis was the one that was able to rip that apart completely, but they don't check Hunter's position. The way that he looks behind or in front of T-Red, and then back up to Silo instantly as that pick comes forward. G2, some of these rounds look special, and they really are.
I question whether or not guys like Jax and Nico would be able to find their form in this game. They've been up and down over the course of this bracket, and, well, at least for Jax, he's definitely had his round. Nico had his as well previously. Amanek even getting involved with the individual clutches. And the Deagle half bite coming in from MOUSESPORTS now. G2 just playing towards the outside with the M4. Nico hunting for that first head. Should get it easy.
A nice pick off to start, but for MOUSESPORTS, they probably want to keep the tempo up, see if they can get out towards that secret position. Nico could be on for a little bit more.
Next also crossfiring alongside his teammate. Can't find the picks on MOUSESPORTS other than that opener. Have been allowed secret control as Rops tries to hold them upstairs. 2 players downstairs though, Hunter and Nexa holding their positions. Bursts up, and they close that, should at least get 1 frag. It lands a little bit too deep. Hunter does find Frozen. This 1 trade is good for them, but I don't think G2 should lose much more than this. That player being at double doors. The moment the bomb plant gets attempted, to just open it up. Drop the planter. And secure that 8 for the CT side.
And they might be able to get away with a plant. Depends on where they go for it. Oh, the nade just comes in. Easy as. And well, for Acorn now, 1 versus 4. There's already a couple of players towards this lower site. He's got to pick up the bomb, get it back into behind default, and hope that you just don't get swung out from decontamination. There does not look like a lot of hope is going his way. Getting the smoke down, but Amanek peeks out from ramp. 8 on the board now for G2. And this streak is really starting to get out of control now. 6 rounds in a row for G2. And MOUSESPORTS, they look deadly at the start, but they haven't been able to bounce back.
CT side prowess is working well enough for G2 at the moment. MOUSESPORTS, their T-half looked pretty promising, but now it's kind of fallen to pieces. I wonder if there's more to come in the second half, or whether this might be the G2 momentum swing for the rest of it. Orbs out on the rifle round, of course, MOUSESPORTS didn't have themselves a lot to work with in round 13. It's early damage done to BMAS in minimal amounts here. The HEs is prompting aggression from the CT side.
Oh, this bait and switch angle. Amanek could be able to fire off the kill. They might not check out towards the right-hand side. Nexa lines him up, gets a couple of kills. Looking for a third, doesn't quite happen.
A core tagged heavy. Frozen's also known. Rob actually gets the trade, but Hunter responds to him out of Squeaky. Now a core looking to try see if he can swing back and deny. Hunter being known, challenged by Frozen instead. That counter Molotov should force him away. Does it go deep enough? Well, Frozen gets dealt with anyway as he burns that player alive. Nico also burns. Hold on a second. Orb view battle at close range. Amanek misses and a core clutches it for MOUSESPORTS. Oh, wow. Mistakes made by G2 really costing them that round. How did 2 players burn to a single molly?
Well, for Hunter, he was stuck out towards the vent position, couldn't really get out towards Squeaky. The only way he could is if he fought out towards main. I don't really realize how Nico kind of burned as well, whether it was a double molly that came in. That missed AWP shot out for Amanek. MOUSESPORTS, at least for them, they'll think, thank goodness, we've finally been able to win a clutch.
Damage onto Dexter again to start things off for G2. Nico's hunting in the outside areas, smoked off position, so they can keep him at bay. They can try the outside defaults here, as MOUSESPORTS have gone time and time again so far in this half. Nico just hunting for a gap. He hopes that they go aggressive. They won't. They'll just go back to Secret.
How silent will they be about this approach towards Secret? Seems like it's going to be quite dry. The CTs are making another info play. Look at how fast aggressive they want to get out towards ramp.
Amanek just watching that angle. They're seeing nothing. MOUSESPORTS again, they're all down. In the B tunnels. Jax finds that opening, killer last. Rob's the only player that was upstairs. In Hut dealt with from our spray of Hunter, gets stinked back. Dexter expecting there to be players in the vents, but there's nobody out there though. Nico gets a secondary player that's upstairs in the yard, so it's all left to the 3-man force that made their way through Secret. BMAS, Dexter, and a core. Dexter does find 1 kill. BMAS trades it on 3-on-3. Still 2 CTs here. Dexter going for the plant in the midst of the smoke. Nexa catches BMAS instead, and Dexter left alone with a core in a 3v2.
AWP's got to be able to try and find some impact considering how low Dexter is, but he still finds that pick onto Nico. Back to a 2v2, but Dexter's been seen by the AWP. It all comes down to a call out towards double.
Gonna go for the wallbang shots. Nexa not opening it up. Tap that bomb. Open door. Shot on first, but that was a bait and switch. And Nexa will win the round, win the defuse here for the G2 side, turn it to a 9-6 CT half, a really confident CT half for that as well. MOUSESPORTS looking like they were going to hold a really, really good early game in the T side. It looked particularly nice, but towards the end of it, MOUSESPORTS do not come out on top as we head towards a break. It's their CT half after this. Closer halves today between G2 and MOUSESPORTS. 9-6 if you're just joining us. G2 coming out of their CT side on top now. It's MOUSESPORTS' chance to take the owners of the defensive USPs in for the default sets and the utility on Dexter without a defuse kit. G2 have the utility set for Hunter and Nexa. 1 smoke, 3 flashes, a molly and a HE as well. The molly misses, I believe. Yeah, it bounced off the skylight as Rob sneaks forward and gets 2 picks already. G2 are falling apart. Jax seeing shots from BMAS here at Heaven. When he tries to swing back and deny the bomb point, I don't think he will. It doesn't matter because Rops is just tapping heads. 3 picks for him, not quite the quadra. Amanek finds that trade, but Frozen responds to it, and Amanek is all that remains. He gets 2 headshots though. Hold on a second. USP picked up, but Accord deals with him.
Well, looked like for a moment there, Amanek was going to be on for something, but not to be. What a start to come through from MOUSESPORTS, and it was a very unique setup to come through from the CT side. They've got 1 out from Heaven, and then a complete, stack towards ramp, and it allows a bit of aggression to come through from Robs, find a couple of kills, end up with a triple. The bomb plant goes down, even with a little bit of missed utility from the T side, so there could be an option for a complete force, and there is straight away. Get those rifles forward as quickly as they can. MOUSESPORTS, though, nice retake in from them.
Yeah, CT side on the right foot, off on the start. G2 got that bomb plant in, so you can see they are forcing the issue with the AK, the Galil, Tech-9 Deagle Scout as well. Lopsided in certain cases with firepower for Amanek, but not really for anybody else. Have seen how those pistols can do damage so far in this map up alone, so let's see whether there's something else available for G2. So far, so passive. The scout of Nico is facing outside. He has seen 1 player in Heaven, and he lands the headshot.
A nice start coming through from the scout, but they need a little bit of a follow-up. They need another man advantage to really get it going for themselves. And for Frozen, he's been able to trade it back to a 4v4. A lot of T-side presence coming through at the moment. And MOUSESPORTS have just got that 1 player deep of Frozen out towards Garage. And really for G2, they could just evade him entirely. They've got a lot of nades. They don't need to take the fight onto him.
Nico just diving down into the secret area. Dexter has found himself into the right-hand corner. Nico might not be ready for this position. It's a case of patience for Dexter. Will he hold off for as long as he needs to see this T-side member? No, Nico's going to back away as Jax catches Rops, the aggressor, instead up in the lobby position. Dexter does get overwhelmed by Nico. 2 players left for MOUSESPORTS. G2 played the patient game, and it works for them.
You could just see on the radar, as soon as Rops falls, the in-game leader of Dexter's got to make a bit of a play. He's got to make an info gathering. Hasn't really been able to hear anything towards outside, so he thinks, okay, this is my perfect chance to go, and Nico just hits a banger. Frozen and Bemis holding on to their M4s, and for G2, what a way for them to bounce back. Double eco status now up for MOUSESPORTS. They're going to have to buy around these M4s and completely force it.
Seemingly so, and well, more conversion force buys have been won by the force buying teams. MOUSESPORTS did that on their T-side. G2 will now get to their 10th. MOUSESPORTS not going to get away so cleanly here on the CT side. And with that conversion also going their way, the economy tips the favor of G2. If they find the follow-up, the MOUSESPORTS are going to start losing a number of dangerous rounds, getting dangerously close to the end of the map up. Nico finds Frozen and takes another crucial rifle out of their hands.
Yeah, he is the actual hunter on this team. That was a really important kill. Get the SMG, extra little bit of kill bonus, you drop the M4, and you're even able to pick it up. So for MOUSESPORTS going into round 18, their buy is going to look even worse than what it could have been. 1 M4 up to Bemis, Deagle's up for everybody else. Acor leaving himself a little bit of extra money in the tank just because he wants to try and get that AWP as quickly as possible. G2, though, this is the chance of them really starting to build up some confidence on T-side now.
Like you mentioned, they forced the issue around the M4. The Deagle's in for everybody. Frozen, knowing that Nico's outside, knowing that this player plays outside frequently, but unable to get a contact kill, unable to get a decent nade. It does do damage, but not a lot to him.
And hardly any utility here from the City side, so a lot of the peaks they're going to have to be quite dry, and even for Frozen, he's now kind of given up the ghost towards this outside position. There's no real way that he can re-peek back in, knowing that he's already down at 24. G2 pretty much bringing everyone outside.
The Eagle shot on a core, hoping to do some damage. Tags Hunter. Needs to fall back out though. Frozen is finally killed off by Jax. Start off in this round for the Mouse Sports. Deficit, the back foot put up by them. BMAS still looking to put his M4 to decent effect. Finds Nico eventually. Again, expecting there to be some sort of wraparound there. I've seen that player dive back down onto the site. It's a 4v4. We go quiet again.
I'm pretty sure Acor made a little bit of noise in lockers, so they should know that there's at least one player around this area. Maybe he was able to sneak back towards Hell over to Ramp, but they'll have an idea about it. Knowing the Beamers dropped down from Heaven too, and Acor starting to get a bit antsy. He's looking to see if he can find some info.
I think maybe his noise tried to bait them into the fact that they thought BMAS retreated. Or either way, Dexter and BMAS all fall when a core creeps closer and closer. Accounted for by Nexa, but still the Eagle headshot lands. And Jax stall for the bomb plant for the moment. Can they swing back on him? Can they deny it? Yes, they can! Oh, the bullets miss! And a core came inches away from winning that round for his team, but not to be. Rox now, alone. Swing back, headshot, an inch off the target. Amanek secures 3 kills, and G2 secure 11 rounds.
And that's a round that I'll say, you know what, it's okay to make a hole in your table because, man, imagine how frustrating that would be for MOUSESPORTS. You have the right angle, you've wasted the time, they look like they were planning towards Heaven, they bring that bomb back into safety, the swing comes out, one more bullet would have all been what it was needed to disallow that bomb from going down, the timer would have expired, and for G2, I don't know how they keep winning these rounds so close, they're bringing the timer so low, but the clutching ability and the late round factor has been there for them on new.
MOUSESPORTS down to a full eco. USPs across their entire board. Stacking outside, hoping to pick apart some G2 players and do what they did on their USP round. This, by all intents, by all accounts, should be G2's 12th. Nico attempting to make it so. 3 picks for him, next against an Act-10 fragging, and Nico quadras up for that 12th. 5 rounds in the lead now. MOUSESPORTS need this buy to go well.
And at this point, can we start talking about potentially the fatigue card? We spoke about it a little bit in the pre-game.
Yes.
4 best-of-3s yesterday. 3rd best-of-3 now being played for MOUSESPORTS. They were up 5-2 to start off this map, and now down 7-12. This whole momentum building and early pressure has just left completely.
I was looking for a way we could slot it into the conversation, because it was something we talked about in the pre-game. MOUSESPORTS' 3rd best-of-3. You kind of wrote it off by saying they played 4 yesterday and they're still alive in the tournament, but now, considering yesterday, considering how much they've had today, in the wider context, might give us the reason as to why MOUSESPORTS are struggling here on CT side. Players backed up there onto the garage position, the M4s. Watching from ramp control for Rops. But it's no contact established by G2 so far.
So much map presence has come through from G2. They've even been able to get in towards Secret. There's been no spam. There's been no follow-up incendiary, HE. And just look at the utility standpoint here from MOUSESPORTS. None of it. They've got a flash on for Acor, 1 on for Beamers, a HE on for Frozen, and that's it. No kits in play either. MOUSESPORTS lose this round, and they're potentially looking at 7-14 down.
Very possible at this stage. G2 stalling out the timer. As MOUSESPORTS just hold on to their hats and get ready for whatever's about to come their way. Molotov's in, exit out, a squeaky. Jack's given the easiest kill in the world, doubling up on Dexter as well. Down into the B site, splitting in from Vent and Secret. Rops will try to get an exit. He can do so, but it will only be an exit his teammates have got to save.
Oh, what a play to come in from Jax. What a call to come through from G2 too, tactically. So they fake an uppertate, drop down into the vents, and sort of combined in with the Secret players that had already made their way down towards lower in the early portion of the round. Frozen getting hunted too from Nico, trying to come up from Secret. And here going forward, any more that CT falls is just going to wreck the buy status even further in the economy. 13 on the board now for G2. It is not looking good for them at all. And this was a round where there was like 3 players just on body Kevlar. I thought that the MAC-10s would have been able to find a little bit more impact, but they didn't even need that. It was really the M4s of Jackson Amanek that did everything.
As you mentioned, MOUSESPORTS staring down the barrel of a 14-7 scoreline. And second tactical pause called in by this team. Second tactical in the whole map up so far. Do they force the buy? Do they try and deny that 14th, leave it for potential on the match point? Or do they save? What's the call, Dwayne? What do you think?
I think they can't force. Like, Frozen could drop a Fammer, Bemis can do the same, but I think the risk is just too high. You force the investment, you don't win it, you're down 7-15. Where at least you go for the eco around the 2 saved M4s. If you can actually bring those M4s into round 22, that's really going to help. But the risk is too high for me to force. What are they investing down to? Just a half buy. I mean, they're on max round loss bonus, so they do have a fair bit of cash behind them. I see a scout coming through from Rops, a little bit of upgrading from Dexter. Not really anything for Acor, just a single Zeus.
Paul can put himself in the appropriate position, then maybe catch one player off guard. He is downstairs in the B corridor, so if they make their way through secret, there could be a possibility, but I have those doubts. And even then, one good shot, an awkward miss at point blank, leads to his death. Not a lot of options here for MOUSESPORTS. The M4s will be the main damage dealers.
I'd like to see a slow walk up towards ramp or just some sort of aggression, because it feels like in the second half, MOUSESPORTS have really struggled to get the opening 5-on-4, and it's Nico again towards the outside position, re-smoke down towards that secret position for the city side, but it's already too late.
$50 seconds. Time ticks by. G2. Molotov their way into secret. It seems going to go down the stairs. Dexter swinging back as a core goes falling. Finds that one. Frag needs to fall away because he's the one of the only 2 M4s. And as he goes down, the chances of this round slip away from MOUSESPORTS. Rops will try look for something here with his scout. But again, his chances are slim. And it seems like this round is pretty much over at this stage. Good shot on Hunter at least. Secondary frag not quite found as the plant looks to come through. And Rops looks to go down.
Bemis might have a decent chance of holding on to that M4. I'm sure the T side will want to try and go hunting, see if they can take this last weapon out of play. But for MOUSESPORTS, you look at the investment they had. They upgraded what? Scout, a little bit of armor, and a Deagle for Dexter. Acor got a Zeus. Frozen didn't get much. It's all right. G2, though. Ooh, can they drop this M4? Bemis. Does he even have a chance of getting back out towards T-Spawn? Nico might want to go to T-Roof instead. No, he's following him.
I think he might have heard a footstep or something. Got to extend out pretty quickly if he wants to get to Bemis in time, though. Checking his eyes on T-Roof, and now we'll start to make the moves in. I think if Bemis just stays around the corner, he should be fine. Yeah, Nico's not going to get that. 14 to the board. 7 rounds the difference. MOUSESPORTS. If there's a comeback in this team, it needs to begin now. Got the rifles out, the AWP of a core. Double diffusers in for Dexter and Rops. Bemis can also afford one if he so desires. Might be necessary with the way the G2 are playing right here. They've taken site control pretty effectively. So those 2 M4s for next to Amaneg, that's fine. No matter what happens in this round, G2 have the firepower and they have the buy following suit if MOUSESPORTS can claim one back. Not like it'll matter. Frozen gets that first kill, trailing back onto a core. Frozen got to get out of dodge. It's not going to happen. Hunter takes his second.
And now they could just wait for a regression. They've fought for that 4 versus 3. Rops is waiting for the T side to make a little bit of a play out from ramp, but he's completely alone. He's got no nades to kind of support. So even for Amanek and Nexa, they could just swing together, get that one-on-one trade, take control of the ramp position, and dive that bomb towards a lower bomb site. Oh, Rops can't even find one. And for MOUSESPORTS, they save already. They might just have to.
They've got no money, so there won't be a major buy in the next round. Dexter actually going to try over Heroes, try to deny the bomb. Carrier Jacks! Jumps to evade the spray, stabilizes a shot of his own, and absolutely domes Dexter. And Bemis will get an exit frag, but now that he's known, with no kit in play, he definitively has to save, and that won't even be allowed. Map point for G2, and MOUSESPORTS got the start of a lifetime on T. Winning ecos, winning 4 spies, putting the heart up on G2, but as soon as they lost that first gun round, it's been G2 ever since then. And for this opening map, for their own map pick as well, it doesn't look good, does it?
It just feels like the way that they're playing, they're just demoralized. And 13 out of the past 15 rounds have been won by G2. It just seems like once they've got going, they've really kept the confidence up. And MOUSESPORTS have just not been able to find an answer. Even going into round 23, the only decent weapon they've got is an AWP. They don't even have an M4.
This doesn't look good. Does not look good at all. MOUSESPORTS are in dire straits, dear trouble. Molotov's in for Hunter back at credit card, looking to try force CT players out the way. They've got Molotov's also going on to the secret position as a cause orb. Watches, Frozen, pick back, Nico, trading, following suit spray back on the Jax. Frozen just going to get wallbanged by Nexa instead. So 3-on-3, at least they've held trades together, Frozen in particular with his 2. And MOUSESPORTS trying to adjust, they have info to where G2's default is.
What did G2 do with this outside control is the big question. And Nico's been able to clear out the majority of Hell and Heaven, but they haven't really been able to do anything with it yet. They've got a chance of trying to take Locker's control, start moving in towards ramp, or just dive in towards Secret into that lower bomb site. And for MOUSESPORTS, not really making too many info plays. We're seeing a bit of a slow walk coming through towards a lower bomb site. But it seems like for G2, they want to start to regroup and maybe just split into A through main.
Nico will be leading the charge here. Taps on Nexa, damage being done. SMG better be careful because a long-range fight against an AWP is not going to go well for him. 19 seconds though, they're running this clock pretty low. That bomb gets dropped at the right moment. Amanek, got to check the corner, and still he drops big frag to take 10 seconds. They've got to get it right up there now as Nexa falls. Nico now, 6 seconds, got to save the AWP at this stage. It looks like MOUSESPORTS will get a survivor round out of this. The AWP gets faced upon, does drop, I believe, before time. We're not like it'll matter anyway. They've got so much cash here for G2 they can buy regardless. But MOUSESPORTS, 7 rounds to the comeback. 7 map points to go before they get us to OT.
Yeah, G2, they're probably just swimming with confidence. Even after losing that round, you know you've got such a big lead. You know that you've even kind of wrecked the economy going into round 24. MOUSESPORTS really needed to win that 8th with a few more players surviving, or at least being able to pick up that AWP. 1 AK, a couple of M4s and a FAMAS outside. Nico waiting for over-aggression around that smoke, but it's not going to come from the CTs. Instead, Hunter's going to be the one to take some early damage.
Decent kickoff point for MOUSESPORTS. Ideally, they get a kill on Hunter. Kill on any of these players right now for G2 would be ideal, just to give MOUSESPORTS a bit of breathing room in that start in the round. Start that they absolutely need. It's back passive for the moment, though. So other than that one face from Hunter, really no one's taken aggression from G2.
It seems like it's a little bit more of a lurk towards outside too from Amanek rather than committing the whole squad with these outside smokes. Baiting an incendiary out towards T-Red, but there's actually a bit of an info play that can come through from Acor. If he actually starts making his way up towards the top of Secret, he's going to be able to relay over to the information to his teammates. There's no one outside.
45 seconds, Molotov's being set up for the execution. Molotov's return back at the CT side, BMAS close, flashed out blind, Jax gets that kill pretty easy, Dexter drops into Nexa, but Nexa gets the frag, Frozen tries to trade back 2, only gets 1 for it, and now there are only 2 standing for the MOUSESPORTS side. Rops coming in from heaven, a core ascending from the vents to make their way into the A retake of 4 versus 2 if any of them go down, especially if it's Rops on the only rifle that they have. And it'll be round over and map over. Face up, a core falls, Rops. An impossible task for him. He'll get the first headshot. That's as far as it goes, though. 16-8. And G2 absolutely decimate MOUSESPORTS on their own map pick. You talk about fatigue, Dweg. I think towards the end of that second half, it really started setting in for me.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened for MOUSESPORTS. Like, yeah, they were up 5-2, and then they lost a couple of clutches. We saw like Jack's clutch around, and then Amanek won that one big 1v2. But after that, just it didn't feel competitive, did it? We didn't really see a lot of close rounds. We just felt like it was 5-on-4, round by round by round for G2. They were constantly getting the opening pick, and for MOUSESPORTS, their lead just started to get out of control, and then eventually they were just on the back foot massively, only winning individual rounds after that early 5-2. And for G2, they look set like they want to try and take this 2-0 pretty easily now.
Yeah, I mean, they missed out on that chance against MOUSESPORTS in the upper bracket matchup a little bit earlier on day one. So, or sorry, day two, I should say. So seeing that happen, seeing that series, or seeing that map go as well as it did there for G2, it feels like maybe they could be on for the 2-0 matchup, because MOUSESPORTS, they look tired. They look really, really exhausted off the back of the best of threes they played today. Whilst it was an efficient affair for them in both, I feel like this is where it's a bridge too far. And with G2 proving the point on their own map pick, it looks dicey going into Dust 2, our second map of the best of three series coming up after this short break. So do not go anywhere. The IEM Summer Close Qualifiers continues after the break.
Life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. The lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah.
Qualifier makes my city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me.
I don't know, man. I just think it's gone too far right now, and something tells me that for Dust 2, we might be seeing a pure outclassing from the G2 side.
And it would be very disappointing to see MOUSESPORTS kind of end like this. When you've only lost one best of 3 in your last 10, and that was against G2. They've done really well against everyone else. We know that they just played Hardvu earlier. They smashed them out of the water. That's sort of another up-and-coming Tier 2 team. They've maybe had more results against the lower tiers than the Tier 1 opposition, but really, to come into this series and to not even win a map, I think would be quite disappointing for Dexter as an in-game leader and for the whole team overall, knowing where they're able to get. So, for G2, it's all in the balance of them. Are they able to strike now going to the second map of the series? Are they going to take their foot off the pedal a little bit, allow MOUSESPORTS to get some more comfortability? Only time will tell.
Only time will tell indeed, but that time may be running out on the MOUSESPORTS side. With the in-game leading situation of Dexter, I think he's been a fantastic player so far, and he's definitely led this MOUSESPORTS side to a position that I think a lot of people had written them off for. I think a lot of people had the idea that MOUSESPORTS would just sort of just fall apart and just become completely irrelevant without Carrigan, and it feels like that's maybe they're still clinging on to a little bit of life, but this result does favour that argument to a certain extent. If it's not over yet, but if they lose out in this qualifier, that's not exactly where you expect MOUSESPORTS to be. A lot of teams involved in this qualifier, that's not where you expect them to be at all, but here we are with a chance to eliminate, and if they peter out without even getting a contest in this second map, then I feel like for MOUSESPORTS, it really is going to hurt them going forward.
A lot of these top teams, like, qualifiers are death. We've known that for years, right? A lot of the top teams haven't ever really needed to play in open qualifiers, closed qualifiers, because, the open ones are obviously a lot more deadly than the closed qualifiers are, but we would expect a lot of these teams to be into the main event, but then you also need to take a step back and say, okay, we don't have the FaZe there, we don't have the Furia, we don't have some of the bigger name teams. Well, do they really deserve to be in the main event if they can't make it through the qualifier? Like, this is the test for the actual main event. We've already got the really big names in IEM Summer, and we've had, 12 teams participate in this closed qualifier. We're down to 2. 2 have already qualified. We've got to find who is the last one. You've got to make every result count, and the one that counts the most is got to be the qualification game.
And the elimination game as well, obviously. This is both of them. It rolled into one. So for MOUSESPORTS, it really is last chance saloon. There is no third lives for them. They've got to take this map if they want to try and get the IEM spot. They need to secure Dust 2. They have the CT start at the very least. G2 have the utility sets for the pistol round. P250 raid boss on Nico, double flash for Amanek, double flash smoke for Nexa, diffuse double flash for Frozen, default pistols and Kevlar for everybody else.
Yeah, G2, Gotta wonder where they're going to use these two sets of util. They've only got one smoke and flashes for them to work with. Staking a little bit of a duel out towards the lower tunnels. Bemis not quite taking the fight entirely. And MOUSESPORTS just trying to back off towards that short position, allowing G2 to take the area of the map.
Early into mid position. We saw how often they went to mid in that FaZe series. Taps through Nico, forced away from Long, the raid boss. Not getting decimated immediately. He's down at half HP though, so that could be a working point for the MOUSESPORTS side. I say that. BMAS gets a blind headshot on Hunter as he tries to escape. A core there to support his exit. A third player also up from the elbow position. Finally going to get overwhelmed as Jax gets his frag in. Now sees where a core is, looking for the pixel. Bearing down upon him, he knows that he can stay safe in this angle if he just keeps his head low. BMAS will find a shot to bail him out and the bomb plant can be secured.
A lot of map presence aggressively has been taken here by the T side. You've still got Amanek playing out towards that short position. With the resmoke going through, MOUSESPORTS might want to just flash their way through it.
Boost up for a core, going to run his way forward. 5 HP for him, so it'll be easily dealt with as Nexa gets 2 frags alongside Amanek's 1. BMAS there with a 1 frag back of his own right and Frozen. Gets ahead of the flash to hopefully force Nexa to peek away. It doesn't happen. 3 kills to his name, and G2 start with a confident pistol.
Nicely done from G2. They just commit up towards a short position, get that bomb down, and you can see from MOUSESPORTS, they're all trying to regroup up from Xbox, flash their way through the short smoke. They even have a run boost and quite a nice idea to come out, but unfortunately, the crossfire is just too strong. Amanek gets away with 1. Nexa just keeps tapping away. He ends up finding a big multi-frag. They have missed the mid-smoke, so luckily enough for Nico, he hasn't able to get a tag on towards any of those CT players, but the force is coming back, and Nate's out towards a long position.
Minimal damage done. The first kill on Jax, easy as they come. A core found. Second player of Dexter also found. Third man close towards the corner. Found by Nexa. So 3 kills, simple as kills on each individual man. The Mac 10 even looks to get involved here for Hunter. Amanek actually steals it away with his own Mac 10 frag. And Hunter will find the third SMG pick in the round. All 5 alive. G2, 2-0, MOUSESPORTS. No buy.
Yeah, no impact, really, is what was found on that force investment. So they won't see a lot going into round 3. A lot of those kills coming through from the Mac 10s off the back of the initial long challenge from Jackson Co. I had some decent long spawns out for G2. So a second round in a row now on T's side. They're looking to try and make it 3. And you've got to wonder for MOUSESPORTS, once they start getting onto the rifles, is that really where we start to see them get a little bit more involved? At least going into round 3, they can try something a little bit aggressive, getting sort of ordered a bit more of a sandwich position in towards the upper tunnels. Maybe they can deal with Hunter.
Maybe Hunter can find a pile of cash. Seems to be a lot of those options. Indeed, 3 kills found. Oh, what a deagle! All right, mate. 1 player left in Robs finds that trade, but Hunter's happy. He's just got himself like $1,800, $2,100. Loads of money gained and some impressive shooting as well to boot.
Yeah, that third shot was pretty nice. The fourth one even better with the deagle. So a lot of money being farmed up by that Mac 10. G2 even trying to go hunting onto the last player. I mean, it's not really necessary that they hunt down onto Rops, but get a bit of self-confidence flying up. And for MOUSESPORTS, been a little bit of a slow start from them. They do find 1 kill on the... If they can turn it into 2, then it's something, but not going to happen. Deagle upgrade can come through from Nexa. He's already got 1, but he'll get another one and just swap over the same Deagle. 3-0 start up for G2 now. MOUSESPORTS back onto the buy. AWP upgrade coming through from A-Core. And it seems like for Nico, might just want to stay on for the scout for another round.
Yeah, play the bonus round. Why not? G2. No need to invest around and upgrade these weapons when they've got perfectly functioning rifles. Go into round 4 and probably still have impact as well. As soon as I say that, he buys the AWP, so there you go. Oh, regardless, it's still a buy in from G2 and plenty of cash to spare. Going into round 5 for the reinvest. Might not see that AWP again, but right now it's a 3-0 start. G2 just looking to keep up the hurt.
Now, they need to get A-Core fired up. Now, we remember back when MOUSESPORTS actually played G2 or Duster a couple of days ago, it was out between really A-Core and Dexter to that short position that we're finding a lot of impact between those two guys. I wonder if they're able to kind of replicate something similar here today. Lurk smoke out towards the T side to the apartments. Not right committing all the way out towards the B side, though. Amanek actually taking a little bit of opening damage too. A bit of spam coming through from Frozen, but the T side is baiting out a lot of this early util for MOUSESPORTS.
There's only a little bit left of it, like 3 flashes, 2 incendiaries. No smokes, no HEs. To rely heavily on the retake, or just have to hope that their defensive in general is great enough. And if they have to go towards the retake itself, they've got 1 kit in on Rops, and that's it. G2 looking confident as they make their way into the mid to B play. Smokes onto the boost, and the smoke down to the cross as well. Hunter. Incendiary to try to stop them for the moment. The flashbangs will still come forward. A counter smoke will extinguish the flames as Jax opens up the round. Finds Frozen. Rops is actually going to wait as Dexter draws all the attention. Does so much damage. Rops has been seen. Forced to get the kill. A core at close fields with Nexa. And the bomb gets dropped. So MOUSESPORTS defensive seems to hold, actually. Amanek does find a trade swap out to a rifle, and the AWP of Nico drops in from short. 2v2 with 10 seconds. The CTs know that they just got to stay alive. Make sure no one grabs that bomb and get the picks in anyway. MOUSESPORTS secure themselves their first round in this map.
Nicely done between the Aussie and the Dame. We see how Dexter and Acor are just able to get into some really pincered positions out from CT. Even a no-scope comes through into the mix. And for G2, even in that 2v2, it looks decent, but it's the time that is really the big factor there. They've got to try and get those kills straight away. They've got no chance of re-picking that bomb back up, getting it over towards the site, so they're just looking to try and take some fights. Double AWPs even coming through from Acor and Rops. Wonder what more damage we're going to see in terms of that anchor at the B site from Rops.
Careful placement from him, just holding his ground, expecting there to be some sort of T-side presence. The standard smoke goes up to the tunnel's entrance, so standard lurk play from Amanek as the T's indicate they want to get short. Just this one individual of Hunter is putting this utility down here. G2 start the walkout along, but MOUSESPORTS have drawn all their attention to this part.
Yeah, they might be able to bait in a little bit of aggression. Dexter might just try and get flashed in. He's already hugging the wall, waiting for the T-side to make a little bit of a play. 3 players up from short, though. It's going to be difficult to break this crossfire.
Oh, he finds the adjustment on the first man. Not ready for Amanek, though. AK gets his pick and falls back, and the rifle of BMAS upgrades back to the M4. 4v4 as G2 start the walk up here towards long. I think Akora's watching this with the AWP on the short position as well. Not there on CT. Smokes to cross. Molotov inbound. Where's the second one? Flashbangs over. Instead, there is no second one. Shot on. Frozen. Connects to Jax. It's actually stolen away from Akor. Gets the headshot on Nexa instead. And the defensive starts to look confident for MOUSESPORTS. 2 left for G2. That bomb's dropped on site. And they've got to fight their way out of car.
Yeah, just coming in dry. It's so difficult to cross out, and they just get picked apart. No secondary smoke there for the cross. G2 very surprised that they actually tried to commit towards a slow walk take when they didn't really have the utility to get them out from the cross. They probably would have been better off just trying to smoke deep CT out from the long position rather than the underhand smoke from Jax to try and get them over. And they use the flames of the Molotov to provide a little bit of cover, but it's just not good enough. They can't get that bomb over towards the side. And for MOUSESPORTS, they've now been able to string 2 in a row.
And G2 down to the pistols as a result of that. Back's broken on the economy state. The Deagles, the Tech 9, the Glocks in on 2 other individuals as well. Not a lot that they can realistically do in this round. I mean, I've said that before, and they have found that Deco wins on both MOUSESPORTS and G2, so let's not count them out of it just yet. Let's see what they can try and find in the opening pick, but I think they kind of need to get the opening pick if they want a chance. BMAS is the closest player to giving that up. The T's make their way onto short again.
And they'll bring a lot of numbers out towards the Longhouse challenge from the T side, so it's just going to be Jax trying to see if he can either swing out or just be that late lurk to try and provide a little bit of assistance up for the short players. See if they get a run boost over too, try and bait out the AWPer.
BMAS watching and waiting. Jax rounds the corner with the Eagle. He sees the shadow, and BMAS gets that kill pretty easy. A corner out. Turning the AWP back on to short, gets the kill on the second player, peek back in, unable to see the next man out. Doesn't matter, Dexter's got him. 2 left, the bomb coming in Gandalf. Nexa pressed into a corner, probably should get pressure by the CT side. There is an incendiary that a core can put back there, try and force him out in the open, but the engagement from Dexter will just be good enough, and Hunter, it's all that remains. Has found his way into CT, and Robs has absolutely no idea, so he'll get picked apart. But I imagine the kill can come back, and they can pick back his AWP to keep the doubles in play for MOUSESPORTS. 3 all, G2 with the pistol conversions, MOUSESPORTS with the first gun round. And now turning it into 2 of their own right. And the second gun round comes up here for G2, the rebuy inbound for the T's.
is similar to how Nuke started, where it was sort of competitive at first. We saw a couple of back and forth rounds. It was a little bit more of a challenge, but you've got to wonder for G2, is it going to be the same as Nuke, where this is where they start getting in control? Because looking at the money for the City side, they've got, you know, funds behind them. They've got a decent economy line. They're running the double orbs that have been somewhat successful so far. I say that, even Rops just loses the duel out from mid from Nico. A great man advantage being found by the T side.
Quick into the mid to B play for G2. He's going to try and attempt it. The M4 swings ahead of the smokes though, and Dexter gets punished, leaving it all on Frozen as the only defender to the B site. Needs to get a pick in, turn back his attention to the tunnels area. It's Amanek with that AK, trying to boost up himself. BMAS comes into the backstab, knowing that there's still players out of the B doors, the mid doors, excuse me. And he gets his 2 frags in as BMAS secures his triple. And there it is. Forward to the board of MOUSESPORTS, and G2 kind of caught flat-footed there in mid.
It seemed like they got halted really quickly, didn't it? They had an opening pickup from the AWPA. Nexa got involved to make it a 5-on-3, and pretty much just stormed the B site is what they tried to do. But we saw for a moment the lurk smoke came out from the T side. A very nice hold from Frozen out from B, getting a kill from mid, transferring back over towards the upper tunnels, and then just a backstab play coming through from top mid. MOUSESPORTS starting to turn up the heat a little now on CT. 4 in a row from them.
And Deagles left for G2 once again, another half-buy round. MOUSESPORTS could make it a 5-3 once again, but Jax has other ideas. Swings out, gets a core, drops that orb. For the second player here in BMAS, and actually Nexa gets that trade in, looking for the second player out of the gate. Dexter also falls, and there it is. There's that Deagle half-buy. There's an AWP picked up as well. Plenty of rifles that the T's can get if they want to try and play for a long plant. Bomb will go down on default instead, but 4 versus 2, surely MOUSESPORTS safe here.
There's even a lurk, though, from Nico in the lower tunnels that could try and catch them off, rotating back towards B to save. What an excellent round from G2, and just the shots being hit. We see Jax with the slow walk out from that long challenge, finds the first. Nexa gets 2, and even Nico spotted a bit of presence out towards the B site. Nice tap to come through from Frozen, but MOUSESPORTS, that just gives up the info straight away to G2. It's an instant save call. And just when you really feel like they're starting to gather some momentum, they're starting to really turn it up, they lose to an eco.
G2 get right back on track. Try and claim us the lead here. The rebuy from MOUSESPORTS should be afforded. They're on single round loss bonus, so if Rops had gone down, then he would have had nothing to work with. Dexter barely has anything to work with, but there are drops available from the likes of Frozen and Co. And a core can rebuy the secondary orb, which is exactly what he'll do. So this is another gun round for MOUSESPORTS. G2 setting ready to the 9th round here. What can Nico find in mid? Nothing is going to let them cross, see no more aggression. Does take some blind fire in the end, but he's way too late as MOUSESPORTS set up on their standard defaults. A lot of long presence, but G2 are not going to respond with anything.
This could be a fast B split to come out for the G2 side. Mid to B smoke coming through, Frozen with the peak, does catch off that first player, and as well, Rops is aggressive with the orb towards the upper tunnels.
Gets the kill on Nico as a result of it, and a double up as well against Nexa. 2 standing for G2. Flash is making their way forward, trying to burst in on Jax's part. Amanek's gone down, so it's all left for this AK to clutch it in the back. The B doors corner, Frozen doesn't let him take a step further as MOUSESPORTS find their confidence again.
Well, things are really starting to look like decent here from MOUSESPORTS. They've got a really good anchor setup out towards that B site. We see Frozen kind of swings quite wide towards mid, falls back towards B. Rops is holding the AWP quite aggressively rather than back towards the back plat position, deep in towards the site like he normally has. Picks off a couple of players, and Frozen just combines too. MOUSESPORTS not letting their lead slip at all.
And once again, Rops opens up here in the mid control, looking to get this next round so they can start to extend that lead above G2. He gets a secondary pick as well. One player facing in from short, giving up the information, but knowing that the T's are still set there. Rops are going to continue slow facing. Will he catch an angle? And no, he won't. Swing back, Jax actually times well against Dexter, so there is trades available for G2, but now the next player is a core with the orb on the same short angle. He should get forced back.
Unfortunately, no one from the T side had a nade, so they couldn't even chuck it over mid to just be able to kind of dunk near Rops' position to trade out the AWPA. They only had flashes, smokes, and mollies. have been able to at least find that one pick on towards Dexter. Acor's repositioned back over towards Carr, and for MOUSESPORTS, they are playing this quite passively. Nico has got to be at least the one to try and cut off a rotation out from mid. They've got to commit towards a short exie from here.
G2 press on Hunter. Needs that charge, a core. Ready for the A site hit. Nico is going to set a smoke up. Leave the one down for CT. Or just onto the boost spot position to try and siphon off a core's vision. 28 seconds. The AWP forced back of his own right. Further flashes inbound from G2. They have driven him away. No more utility left for the retake.
Yeah, MOUSESPORTS are still in a very good position though. I've got a molly up for Rops to try and work with, and for G2, they are maintaining this short position. Nico with the AWP has got to be the defining factor to hit this first shot, bring it back to a 3-on-3 though.
Open and Nico looking for shots, not connecting. Damage being done, and eventually Nico falls. So does Hunter, all on Jax, again to clutch it. This time in a better position because the bomber's gone down. He has been seen though. Blind shots, he tries to drop in against Rops, but Akor finds the head in the end of the view. Should get stuck here with the kit in play. 6-4 for MOUSESPORTS. The money should bolster G2 up to a relatively decent standing, but if they go for another buy, there will be limits to it.
We saw the last time that these two teams played a couple of days ago, it was only 5 rounds on the T side from G2 in that first half for them to sort of transition into the second to only follow up with 6 on CT. And taking a tactical timeout because they probably realized that things were going really well for them from the start. They're up 3-0, but this has now been 6 out of the past 7 rounds won by MOUSESPORTS. They've got AKs on this CT basis. They've got plenty of money. They keep running double orbs. And the numbers just aren't really being posted here.
AWP brought in for Nico, so they are going to have to force around it, I believe. AK on Hunter is coming in again. This buy will be limited. Where's the rest of the investment? Jax, AK, Galil, Nexa, AK passed off to Abanek as well. All right then. We have our guns. We have G2 looking for the opening. Frag again on Nico in mid. He's been unsuccessful to hit shots so far on this. Very difficult ones to hit at that. They're going to be allowed the short control as a result. Hunter is trying to challenge him from lower tunnels, but Nico gets found with the AWP duel from a core. Jax with his frag. Hunter finds Rops as well. 2 for 1s, and he continues extending. 2 more players to find it short, but they just get out of dodge.
Now, Hunter's hearing all of this information, though, so he can relay it over to his teammate. 2 players up towards the short position, swing with it onto the AWP bar, and now, really, Bemis has got to fall back towards CT. He can't continue fighting out towards the A side. They might just save from here. 2v4, is it worth giving up both of those AKs to try and go in for the retake? Not really.
Yeah, AK's in. You can't get that on the buyback from MOUSESPORTS. G2 again looking to continuously catch up. 5th at the board of that T side. MOUSESPORTS lead can't go any further than this, and they have seen a number of great efforts and great rounds, but just not enough here. The confidence still is not there. Very hit and miss so far on Dust 2.
I'm very surprised about the setup there for MOUSESPORTS. It was a big variation that we haven't seen before. So instead of sort of the passive angles that get hold in early rounds, they actually go for something a lot more aggressive. They have Dexter slow walk up towards that top mid position. Rops is playing towards the back of Xbox, looking with the AWP in towards the lower tunnels. And as soon as Dexter falls, it then sort of makes things a little bit more difficult for Rops to get the shot off. And he misses and just gets punished from there. Hunter hears the footsteps retreating out from that short position. And for G2, that's a very good capitalization round for them to try and bounce back now on T side.
And within one of the lead and a chance to take it back over, of course, MOUSESPORTS to have a double orb reinvestment, so they're bringing out the big guns, quite literally. Seeing if they can make the successful setup work for them once more. If they don't, they lose control of the lead, probably give it back over to the G2 side, which would be great for them coming out of the T side line. The flashes go over for Hunter. It's a fast execution into the A site. A core and Dexter, Orp and an M4 incendiary upscope in spray through. Does damage to the player in the back, but Jax gets away with the return frag through the smoke. There's also a late lurker Nexa here on long. He's heard the scopes and the footsteps calling in 2 players up long, and the bomb will go down for the retake.
His timing is everything, though, for Nexa, because if he starts pressing forward, Bemis is holding the angle. How long does Bemis hold this before Nexa makes the move is the big question, though.
The bigger question for me, though, is do MOUSESPORTS go for this retake? They've still got Robs back over on the B site, not moving an inch. These 2 players at long will look to hold their angles as Frozen doesn't press any further than the CT spawn entrance. It looks like they're conceding this round. It looks like they're just going to give it away back to the G2 side. 6-all as once again Nationals find their way onto a decent basis above MOUSESPORTS, keeping all their weapons in check, keeping another good round flowing their way. MOUSESPORTS at least get that save so they can rebuy once again.
That was incredibly disciplined from Nexa, and it felt like in that position for MOUSESPORTS, if they were able to maybe catch off Nexa and bring it back to a 4v4, they were going to go with it, but unless they get that kill really early after that post plant comes in, they're not really interested. You've already got Rop saving over towards that B side. They're quite passive away from at least looking like they're positional-wise wanting to go for it. And a tied-up scoreline coming through. A fast plan towards the upper tunnels to come through from the T side, and the City's contesting out from Longhouse.
Smokes on towards the mid control where Rops is watching with the AWP, flashed off position by a counter piece of utility. Hunter wraps all the way over and gets that headshot in. Once again, left to 1 man on the B side defensive, that's Frozen, pushed up right close towards the tunnel's entrance. Amanet gets a kill on Dexter. Frozen quickly overwhelmed. And that's the B side under quick G2 control. They either find really confident executes or really confident defensives. It's no in between, it seems, from MOUSESPORTS and G2. The 7th back to the board of the T side is this is going to be one of those confident exes. And a core 1v5 to save the AWP.
That's very true. We haven't seen the 2v2s, the 3v3s. It's either one-sided or bust between both teams. Nexa, even catching the backlines. Jack's getting involved too. What a B split to come through from the T side. And you can see like the way in which they kind of read the information. So they've got some very quick players getting down from mid. They catch off Rops with a really good swing from Hunter. And then I think there's 2 players in the upper tunnels with Nexa that hears footsteps and go, okay, we're not going to push through that smoke. Instead, we're going to wait. We're going to waste down the time. We'll allow Jax to come in from the mid doors or the B doors. And then as soon as he finds the impact, then we can open up the site, get that bomb down. MOUSESPORTS now taking a tactical themselves because they have had the lead for a pretty long time now. Now they've lost it.
Yeah, first tactical called in for them here in this map up. Plenty were called in the first one, of course. The rifle buys can be afforded by the likes of G2. The same probably cannot be said for MOUSESPORTS, at least not in the same level of confidence. Got that for Marcin. For Dexter, I believe Frozen just brought back one M4, so he had a USP a moment ago. But at least they have those rifles inbound. A core rocking that USP. Does have another AWP for him. Okay, so Rops will cross back to the B site, again be the solo defender as they full send into long from both sides. Incendiary's up and down. Flashes will catch the CT players off guard. Frozen be forced back in position. They flash the way back forward though. Look for the opening kill. They find the 1-for-1 trade. Jax now alongside Nexa there. Nexa finds his responsive frag and swings back on BMAS as well. Caught out in the open and instantly G2 getting a 3-for-2 trade.
Robs is still aggressive with this AWP. This could have to be one hell of a jiggle pick or a wide swing to come through from Hunter if he wants to be able to find this duel, or maybe just wait for the mistake to come through from Robs. They're going to start to come in. They should at least be able to trade this 1-for-1.
Robs returns the 2v2. Needs to get Hunter next. Flashes inbound from him. Molotov to try drive drops away. Meanwhile, a core starts striking into mid-control. Will he see Nico? Yes, he will. He'll get that frag. So all on Hunter. His cousin falling, and him with the whole round to win. Will press back towards lower tunnels. Try to see if he can find a rotate into the A play, but with the core watching the big gap, the flashbang got to go over. Shot attempted and missed out, and Hunter can secure the bomb plant.
Now, he's got a moment to either tap that bomb or just try and see if he can stick it, get that extra little bit of money and play out the post. Blood looking to take the jewel up from CT. He gets punished, at least taking a little bit more damage.
That behind hard cover though, Rops tries to go for the adjustment. Hunter actually wins it thanks to the missed shot. Now it's a 1v1. AKV Orb, but the other Orb is coming in from short as well. Hunter doesn't know this. He's watching CT and everything, keeping his head ducked down. He's barely evading a core by pixels lengths. No info. He sees the man, taps through, burst up, switching back to the Glock. 16 bullets in the magazine. He's just stalling for time. A core's got to act real quick. He's got no kit in play. Hunter may have already won this, but he'll secure it with a 2K and a clutch to secure 8 for G2.
Oh, the Bosnian duo, like both these guys are just insane. And you just see the way that he's able to clutch that out, the way that he's able to isolate those picks. There was a bit of a moment there where I almost felt like Hunter wasn't quite close enough to hug in the wall to get that trade out towards Rops. He was able to get that pick off from Nexa, not allowed to be traded. The bomb gets picked back up, gets over towards the A side, and a big clutch gets one out by the T side, and even a tag comes through at the Frozen.
Gets better and better for G2 as the rounds go by. Hunter with the opening frag on BMAS. Yes, he did damage. But Frozen's also tagged. And shots out, Nico. Expecting more presence up here towards Suicide. He's trying to see if he can back off and get back towards the long control, which he will be able to do so safely. G2 still playing this one as carefully as if there might be a chance that MOUSESPORTS can pick one back, and indeed there is, because Dexter has found his way in. Domes Nico in the back of the head. 4v4 as they make their way up to the A sites.
Let's see if they can get a bit of spam through this smoke. Dexter, what can he do with the AWP? Can he find the angle onto Amanek? Yes, he can. Man advantage now up for the CTs.
Tapping on that bomb. Dexter slowly starts swinging a core on short. Jax keeping his eyes at least behind the big box, looking onto long. A Pixel might be giving away the truth of his positioning. Seeing the shoulder, Dexter still doesn't register it. He's so focused on the short plant position where Nexa is pushing forward of. He might get side-swiped, and indeed Nexa and Jax get those picks in. Back to the man advantage of G2. Rops with a low weapon, needs to act soon. Low HP on Frozen as well, but if Famas gets his pick back, needs to line up 2 more, sees Nexa. But Hunter and Nexa combine to get that 9th to the board of G2, closing out their T side with confidence once again as we head to a break and look to the CT half.
When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
MOUSESPORTS still clinging on for dear life, making this a 3-round differential coming into the second half. G2 have had the more impressive game though, for certain. Try and just grind their way back up into the 16th tier. Pistol round going out as all forces commit themselves to the long challenge. Nico and Dexter getting up with those kills. Next, trying to see if he can trade. Hunt able to respond. Nico gets caught up on the side of the buildings, but it doesn't matter because Hunter's got 2 and Nico's got 2 more, and G2 win a very, very nice 10th.
Oh, take a breather, Jay, and take a breather, G2. What was going on in that round, right? So much chaos out towards that long position, and it's just aggression being fought with aggression. MOUSESPORTS try and fly it down. G2 are there in numbers, and there are so many trades going back and forth. You don't really know which way that's going to go, and eventually for G2, they just win out in the numbers game. No bomb plant going down for MOUSESPORTS in that last round means for them, they can't really invest. They've got a couple of upgraded Deagles, but this is a chance for the SMG of Hunter to really farm up cash.
Rops has no idea. Frag found pretty easy. Opening start here for the CT side. Easy kill, as you mentioned, getting some cash for Hunter. Into the upper tunnels for the default on 2 other players from MOUSESPORTS. That mid control also established, but nothing given by G2. MOUSESPORTS will not be able to bite on a face.
They're just being able to get a little bit more out of this, and for Mouse, you're just trying to hope that maybe there's a little bit more over-aggression. Try and catch the CTs getting a little bit too hungry and too explosive. Even with that, they commit out towards the B side. They're going to be running into 2 anchors, and even for Jax, he's still holding this angle quite aggressively.
And Hunter spraying through. BMAS gets the Deagle through the smoke. Can he find a secondary player? Hunter waiting around, going to grab that for Mars instead, fall back out of position. They did hear the sound cue, but they haven't taken the shots. MOUSESPORTS are going to wait silently the same and get ready for the commitment because these pistols about to enter into the B site. Incendiary will try stall. Hunter seeing what's coming though. Calls for backup. Nico's on the way. He has able to support with the kill. Amanek with a wallbang shot on that scout as well. And G2 hold themselves together. Jax might have fallen, but his teammates have his backs.
11-6 up now for G2, and you could just feel like they're on victory road of being able to qualify for the main event. They are 5 rounds away from doing so, getting the 2-0 victory over MOUSESPORTS. This rifle round might be able to give us a very big picture into the story of how this second half is going to pan out. And they are desperate over on this T side to get a round victory for themselves. And it does seem like MOUSESPORTS are bringing a little bit of early pressure up towards the upper tunnels. Scout out for Amanek looking up towards the top mid position. Isn't really being challenged by A-Core.
You say that, he does get the kill in on Jax anyway. Frag found down towards the mid position as he gets a bit too aggressive for his own right. The T side just backed up for the moment. The flashes trying to go over as the M4 of Hunter crossfires with the scout of Amanek, looking for that next player to face, looking for that next kill. Back off towards the B side though, because they realize that the B side control is all lost. There is no one out there. MOUSESPORTS could walk straight in, but now they've missed that window.
Yeah, nice find coming through from Hunter to be able to trade it back, and it just comes with a little bit of an aggressive peek out towards the upper tunnels. MOUSESPORTS looking to try and commit towards this short Xe. 3 players in total. Resmoke going to come down from Nico, trying to see if they can push behind it.
M4 ahead, Nico overwhelmed, Dexter and a core combining with the kill and assist. Nexa, close range burst through, does drop that bomb. 3v3 hell. G2 are not aware of BMAS coming in from long though, so Nexa falling next. 2 players out of short. Hunter getting caught up by a core. Transfers that spray to Amanek as well. Makes it 3 kills. Makes it 7 rounds for MOUSESPORTS. And G2 conceding their first in this half. Mouse getting something back of their own right. And there shouldn't be a major buy from the CT side either.
No, it's got to be an eco, really, for G2. Like, Hunter's going to struggle with the money line going into the next round, but it's got to be quite light. Can't really invest too much. What a round from A-Core. Just see him holding up towards that T-spawn position. Jack's getting super over-aggressive out from mid. Just gets punished from the opening pick, and the Dane follows up with another couple. And MOUSESPORTS, this is the way in for them. G2, what can they do on the scrappy eco?
We're moving up into the short presence. Seeing if these pistols can stack up and overwhelm one T-side player that might get caught off guard. BMAS is the player in question. He's seen a bit of aggression, but is he aware that there's a majority of CTs out here? I mean, they'll be aware very soon as they execute towards B and realize that nothing is out here. BMAS sees the likes of Hunter, takes a dink back and opts to fall away to hold off against the rotations despite having won out the HP advantage. Hearing all sorts of footsteps here, should gather a bunch of information if the bomb does go down from MOUSESPORTS. 2 kills go his way on Jackson Nexa.
They might be able to trade him, but even Hunter's low HP is just going to have to get one tap. AK needs probably a little bit more assistance, so good enough that Akor's actually coming up to back up. Just make sure that there is no T-side players falling and no AK is being recovered here for the CT forces. G2 just trying to see if they can find a couple of exit frags. MOUSESPORTS, though, taking their way to 8 and trying to see if they can bring back the scoreline deficit.
It's the main focus right now, just bring this back from the brink. There's 3 rounds to the difference here for the MOUSESPORTS side, so it's still plausible against the likes of G2. Money for a buy, however, for the CT side, so they can put themselves right back on track. Amanek falling will not matter too much because the M4s come right back in immediately. The AWP in on Amanek's part. SMG for Hunter's going to be limiting, but there's still rifles, still automatics.
MOUSESPORTS have got to be able to sort of tie up a bit of follow-up and start bringing a bit of pressure themselves, see if they can keep limiting this economy situation from G2, because even the buy coming back from the City side, they're still on 2,400 loss bonus, so they won't be able to buy around it if they lose. Flash out towards this long position, spam coming through from Nico, but the T-side not really acting out towards this long position. Rob's looking to try and take a duel pretty much straight away. Flashed off angle, he'll have to get forced back.
Into mid and upper ton, smokes back and forth. Jax. Jump face around and find Rops ahead of it, but so far no information being given up. No kill being given up either by the T-side player. Frozen needs to charge in to the short control, but MOUSESPORTS don't go too aggressive too quickly here. They've still got a minute to play with.
The AWP is actually playing proper deep out towards Goose from Amanek, and for MOUSESPORTS, it does seem like it's going to be emphasis in terms of a B split, and Robs even takes down one of the anchors of Jax.
2 for 2 train. Nico lining up a couple of Dexter and BMAS. Rob's now trying to act here towards the site. He's found his kill. Next, they're trying to swing out towards long control, but they've got to rest mostly on Hunter's defensive. Rotations are probably inbound. They'll probably get a bit of information back out of this. Flashes forward, swing up. Rob's caught off guard. The dink doesn't land. 1 HP. Rob still wins the fight against Hunter, despite him getting a drop on him and all. Bomb plant will be secured. G2. Next, Amanek are creeping, but I don't think the retake is up for them.
They've got a couple of HEs, but Hunter needed that kill. They needed that one-on-one trade, and that's so unfortunate. It looks like he feels that kill is done, because he starts looking away and actually realizes, no, Robs isn't dead. Looks back in towards the second time, and by then he's a dead man. He's a goner. Nexa and Amanek have just got to save. And MOUSESPORTS, will they get a little bit of luck going their way and don't even have to fend off against the retake? Nexa might be able to find a bit of an exit kill. Can he recover the AK, though? Because Frozen's still in the upper tunnels.
The M4 trying to face around the corner, nade close. Doesn't land on Frozen, doesn't get the frag that he wanted, just a little bit too short. 11 to 9, G2. Couple of rounds to catch up to them. MOUSESPORTS are slowly but surely getting these rounds together. They aren't the most confident affair, though. They could find a lot more breathing room above G2 in some of these situations. But here they are regardless, disallowing G2 to go close to the match point. And disallowing them to get a buyback for round 21 either.
At least for MOUSESPORTS, they've been able to kind of end the streak for a few rounds now. It was like 6 or 7 in a row at one point for G2. And now they're starting to build up their own little campaign. Amanek and Nexa. Oh, the AWP is so aggressive. This should be an easy kill up for Dexter.
Whoa.
AWP gets seen. Amanek's got to get back to safety.
He does manage to do so as the boost gets dismantled. You can see for a second he had a window of getting a shot and you almost thought he was going to land it. The wish shot and the awkward positioning there for MOUSESPORTS. Rob's moving in. Can he catch Hunter? I think he saw the gun barrel. Yes, he did. Looks on with a spray. Gets the headshot in. Looking to enter on a second. Jack's falling. Checking corner. And Nico does find a deagle shot to return back. Amanek taking return damage on this AWP. Look back to fire through the smoke. Trying to support Nexa and Nico. They are running into the stack here in the MOUSESPORTS. Dropping that bomb most importantly. 3v3.
Oh, no.
Making it 2. They can't lose a round like this. Not like this way. G2 could gain so much out of round 21, and now it's kind of like a retake for the two players of MOUSESPORTS.
Oh, it was a complete gamble stack out towards the B side. There is a bit of a shoulder bait coming through for Nico to bring it back to a 2-on-2, though.
You might have seen BMAS as well, so they might have all the info to work with. AK leaning up next to with his back turned. And he gets the kill as well, all on a core. 30 seconds with this AWP out to get 3 frags. Not like this, MOUSESPORTS. M4 watching left and right. The AWP still watching the gun barrel scene now. They know exactly where he is.
Oh!
Good shot on Nexa. 9 HP. 15 seconds left. Where's Amanek? USP knows he got the tag in scope. Shot not seen. USP finishes off the round, and G2 steal one from MOUSESPORTS. That was a disaster.
That's heartbreaking is really what it is, because that should never happen. We see a gamble stack out towards the B side, and even Amanek with the AWP isn't really doing the massive amount of damage. He's the one to close out that clutch, but it was really the pistols and the crossfire that got set. Rob's got 2 incredible entries. Great crosshair placement coming out from the upper tunnels towards our B side, but they just continue it going forward, and they think B's relatively open, and it isn't.
Pass play out along instead. Frozen doesn't find Nexa. Nico comes in to support with aggression. Dexter finds the trade back. Nico is still in a decent, Nexa I should say, still in a decent position. Gets the headshot despite being low HP. His teammates come in to support with HGs as well. A quarters AWP, can't land his shots. Bombs in the CT crossfire. He will find Amanek at least, but needs to find so much more as well.
Oh, Robs gets caught off in the mid-lurk. He really needed to find some sort of damage, and Acor has got to be the one to clutch once again for this D side. He's got to pick up that bomb. What a hold this has been from Nexa. He's still alive, out towards a pit position. And what can the AWP at least achieve in this angle? Just try and dive down, see if he can just burst block, get that first kill, but he's got to be able to follow up.
He's got to get the bomb as well. I thought he was switching to the M4 there. He's finding a utility. He's got an Molotov can now work with. Bomb has been grabbed, and he does find another AK to work with as well. Smoke to cross. Might be able to get past Hunter as far as he can. Makes his way past it. Seeing another gap. Hunter doesn't land his shot. The incendiary also misses out as well. He'll put a Molotov down to suppress the early bomb denial. On for a 4K clutch, swinging back towards short seas. The player can't land the head. Needs to keep his head ducked down as well. Oh, that tap's brilliant, but it's not good enough to win the round. A core. Imagine that wins it for him. That would have been an amazing, amazing round, but not to be for MOUSESPORTS. 13 with G2, they just continue to keep up the pressure.
Oh man, Acor is getting so close to these clutches. We saw a wicked shot out towards that B site on the flick, but not to be able to capitalize. 2 clutches in a row now being won by G2, and MOUSESPORTS, luckily enough, they're able to get a bomb plant, because otherwise they really wouldn't have the funds to be able to buy into round 23. G2 know, though, that their economy could just get absolutely wrecked here. Both rounds now in a row, only 1 player surviving of 1vx clutches. And now in a position, 1400 loss bonus. They lose this, they're on double eco status.
And they know it. They can't really afford to let G2 go away with an eco basis. MOUSESPORTS need to win this round. More than any other round so far. Because once again, G2 are teetering on the edge of victory. They took their map earlier, now they look to take their own map right here and now. And MOUSESPORTS, again, they've looked so exhausted. They look petered out in Dust 2. They need to find a new breath of life.
Well, Amanek still peeks in towards the angle. HE down towards Dexter and Acor. That does a massive chunk of damage. Now, there's another HE for Amanek to work with. If that bet's placed right, that could be the right move to make. But now the T's are starting to regroup and look like they want to split in towards the B side.
Meanwhile, the aggression comes in the utility, and the blind spray is not able to find any kills as of right now or any aggressive positions. Frozen tries to make his way into mid. Smokes on Nico. Hiding behind it. Molly's inbound. Flash turned away from Nico doesn't press on just yet. If he did, he can find a way to flank. BMS with a swing on Drax, but Hunter and Nico hold down the line. Rops finds a trade to a 3v3, and Amanek finds Dexter.
No
Nico
way!
blind sprays. Rops again alone. 1v3, needs to win this first fight. Flashes inbound, and Nico gets the triple. G2, 2 now away from IEM Summer's main event.
And I look back at that eco and think MOUSESPORTS losing that eco, that could have lost them the game. That one round has had a massive chain-on effect for these last couple. And what a play that was, even for Amanek to stay at the A site. There was a lurk trying to come through from the short position, maybe dive down in towards CT and deal with Nico. How does he get that kill through the smoke?
And MOUSESPORTS ecoing, half buying into this round. Trying to go for the overtime play. How on earth do they make this happen? How on earth do they bring this comeback in? G2 have just looked like the better squad. Again, they have outclassed MOUSESPORTS from the word go. Made their way onto short with 3 players. 4 for the bomb can join them. Rops is trying to find something else, some sort of pick that turns some sort of advantage for the T side.
Yeah, he needs it. Oh, a bit of a chance out towards one of the B-side anchors, and even for the short players, they've got a little bit of utility to work with, but that incendiary is just going to slow it down. MOUSESPORTS, they just need a man advantage. HG, oh, it's so well timed.
Every single time as well. Jax finds the kill on Rops' lurk. Now it's all to the MOUSESPORTS squad that mains. Need to get into the site, need to get the bomb plant at least. Flashes over, AWP up, shot connects to a core, almost lined up a secondary frag, sees 2 more heads. Nico's there to bail out the rest of the kills. BMAS now last man standing. Headshots can be found for days, but he will not win the round. 15. Map, match, and qualifier point for G2.
And this is Dexter's best map in the map pool individually. The in-game leader for MOUSESPORTS. Out of all 7 maps in the map pool, Dust 2 is where he performs the best in terms of individual performance. He has 11 kills and just 20 deaths. G2 are 1 away from qualifying into the main event, and this could be the winning round.
This is likely to be the winning round for me. Nico gets that first pick on Frozen. A core with his AWP to return to 4v4, and Dexter leans up aggressive in through mid door. Hunter, SMG ready around the corner. Will Dexter adjust for it? Would he be ready for the angle? Flashbang in, he just gets out of dodge. Hasn't been seen either by Hunter, so he thinks that he's completely safe. That could all be about to change.
Dexter's got to be able to find a way. Rob's just working on the edge of this lurk smoke. Can he find a timing? Hunter's even going to check out from mid, and Dexter finds a pick. Now Jackson's attention is pulled away. This could allow the entry in towards the site, and there it is.
All right, a survival round for MOUSESPORTS. G2 not getting away as easy as they'd like to. The bomb plant secured as standard. There should be no retake on the table for the M4 and AWP. And that makes sense. Go to 10 for MOUSESPORTS. 1 of 6 that they need to bring us back to overtime. Had our brushes with overtime several times over the course of the day and over the course of the bracket. Is this MOUSESPORTS side going to lead us to 1? The most important one so far. And, well, again, they've got the good start.
Yeah, very similar to how it was against G2 and FaZe on the last map of the series on Dust 2. They were up, what, 15-10? And then it went all the way to 15-14 before G2 finally got over the line. So it did take them a few rounds to really just get that hurdle over and take the map and take the series. Money is in a bit of a state where Amanek can drop a weapon, Nexa could drop one too, buy all around it, Jax could buy himself, get the full investment forward. How many rounds can MOUSESPORTS survive for, though? Down a map in the series, 5 in a row is necessary for them just to bring it to overtime.
Any one slip up could be the end of it for them. Molotov Zine is frozen. Let's play point here on the short position. Molotov's up, Amanek watching with his own AWP placed. Molotov's back to drive him away from angle. Nexa opens up the kill count. Amanek follows suit. Frozen and B-Mass are down. 5v3 game for G2 already.
MOUSESPORTS have got to find a way back in, and what a great couple of picks to come through. AWP playing with a lot of freedom off that short position, taking the shot and just falling back, not giving any chance up for another man advantage. And for MOUSESPORTS, they're regrouping in mid.
Slowly pressing on. Smoke needs to go down as CT. This one, the other side of the spawn position is already about to start fading. And despite that, he gets a gap in with 2 frags. The one position they couldn't account for, and a core left with the clutch to save them in this series. It's not going to happen. G2 swap MOUSESPORTS out at 2-0 in this series, in this qualifying match, to claim themselves the 3rd and final spot out of the closed qualifier.
Massive congratulations for G2. They showed up when it counted, and this is the first series, the entire closed qualifier, that they've actually taken in 2. Every other game has gone 3 maps, whether it's been win or lose, and you've got to wonder for G2 how much this must mean for the guys to be able to qualify to the main event. They've had to dig really deep. They've played international teams in every single series. MOUSESPORTS to start off, Fun plus Phoenix. They beat FaZe just a little bit earlier today, and the rematch up against MOUSESPORTS, they've defeated them, and defeated them even better than last time.
That they did, man. And it's a bit of a shame for MOUSESPORTS, because I genuinely thought they were going to hold a contest in this series. I genuinely thought this one could have gone to 3 maps like it did in the first round of the upper bracket, but it just wasn't to be in this case. Again, I put it mostly down to the severe fatigue that probably was facing them. It looked like they were so tired coming into this matchup, and in that second map, in that first map, when they just lost momentum, when they lost their advantages, it felt like they kind of not gave up per se, but they were like mentally checked out. They've been through so much over the course of the day. The lower bracket run was looking good for them, and while they got through big, they got through Movistar Riders, and they got through K23 as well at the very start of the play-in round. G2 was a bridge too far.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to with these really important games. Yeah, you might have had the better run, you may have looked like the better team up until this matchup, but if you're not performing, you're not going to make it. And for G2, they qualify through, and for them, there's been a lot of qualifications for them recently. We saw that they made playoffs of EPL, they've qualified for the Blast Spring finals, they've now been able to qualify for IEM Summer, and you've got to wonder, for G2, how high are they going to be keeping going up? They're ranked 9th in the world on the ESL rankings. It seems like the double AWP display of Nico on T side, Amanek on CT side, that whole role change is looking really good at the moment for G2.
It is. Maybe that's the adjustment they need to actually get this team into a winnable situation. I know a lot of people have leveled some criticisms at G2 thanks to the Nico signing, and definitely you would expect that kind of signing would get them into a winning position. And maybe this is the change they need to make it happen. It looks promising in this particular tournament. It looked promising here in the closed qualifier. That, of course, goes into promisement for the actual main event, even though the teams are a little bit lower level. I have to say, though, beating out the likes of FaZe that handily, beating out MOUSESPORTS as handily as they did, you know, it's not the biggest teams in the world, but it is a start for G2. Now it's a case of carrying that in against some of the big names and the big guns in IEM Summer. So they look really good right now. I'm looking forward to see how well it goes. And I'm looking forward to see how well Fun plus Phoenix and OG also do, because that's the 3 teams that have made it through out this closed qualifier. Again, Furia, FaZe, Big, Movistar, all those big sort of high tier, high level, high recognition names in the scene have all fallen, and instead got a couple of dark horses that have made their way through to IEM Summer.
Yeah, 3 international teams making their way through into the main event, and we've seen some upsets, we've seen some surprises. I think Ents going down in the playoff, like round of 12, before we even got into the upper bracket and lower bracket was a big surprise there. But you're right, some really big name teams not qualifying. FaZe and Furia have got to be the big ones. Big to only win that FunSpark Ulti event a few days ago, not making it as well. But OG, FPX, and G2, they've played some really well CS over the last couple of days and deserve the qualification.
Indeed, and they have qualified in whole. Big congratulations to G2, of course, for joining the list of teams that make their way through to IEM Summer. And that concludes our closed qualifier for this week. And so we can get off your screens, and my ugly mug, made worse by British Telecom's internet, will be able to enable you to enjoy the rest of your evening. And at this stage, at least, we can look forward to the future. Obviously, IEM Summer kicks off on the 3rd of June. And there is one more spot that we actually need to find as well in terms of qualifications, because the National Championship global playoffs will be taking place, I believe, a week or two before. So there's a little bit more action to come on the road leading up to IEM Summer. But for now, we've got a lot of the big teams, a lot of the main squads involved at this stage, Blake. So I want to get your quick predictions and quick thoughts about the lineups that we have right now in the main event.
Yeah, I'll be really impressed to kind of see what OG are going to be able to play like. I know that Flamesy has only been a recent addition towards the lineup. They looked really good. FPX, obviously, this is going to be the debut closed qualifier for Emmy. I guess debut event, if you kind of want to put IEM Summer as an event, and then this is the qualifier. It'll be really interesting to see what the new in-game leader is going to be like for the FPX side. And then for G2 as well, just seeing whether they can get the duo of the Balkan core really fired up, because it seems like when they get going, they look a big threat. And I think for all of the teams that have been invited and come through the rankings to be into that event, you have got to fear the guys that have come through from the closed qualifier.
Absolutely. There is a lot to watch out for. And again, it all kicks off on the 3rd of June. So make sure you're tuning in here at twitch.tv/ESL and the B stream at CSGO B, where we'll be looking forward to see how well the teams will do and how IEM Summer is going to play out in a month's time. But for now, we're going to have to bid you all adieu. Thank you all again so much for watching and for listening. And we'll see you back here for the main event of IEM Summer. Until then, though, good night and goodbye.